Hey, everybody. Can you hear me?
Hey, let's go.
Hey.
I can hear you.
Now we've spoken, so Justin can safely speak. Spakely safe.
I'm
Not going to.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Well,
That's okay. Okay. Didn't have to be like that.
Shoot! Dang it. I already spoke though. Steve was in Discord with us, and I don't know where he is now.
Oh my God.
we've lost him.
We lost Steve at some point.
It didn't take long.
Let me send a message in WhatsApp.
Oh, here he is.
Here he is. Here he is.
Come on, Steve, get it together.
You were going to send a message in WhatsApp to be like, hey, this is the part where you're supposed to be here with us. And then I was going to be like, oh, thanks so much for that message.
Oh, I forgot.
I forgot that when we signed off of our internal green room, I
Yeah.
was supposed to go somewhere else.
I
just
thought it was
went
the
home.
end of the...
We just had
To
like
be-
a quick
the
1
end.
minute debrief. End of day. Let's
To
go.
be fair,
We're done.
you should already be in both and just
Oh, absolutely.
because it makes editing for Justin much
Way
easier.
easier. Yeah.
Welcome everybody to another Sunday
Thank you.
of Dungeons and Dragons.
I feel welcome.
I have had a morning, so I did not prepare any questions. I know. How about this? I lost someone very special to me last week due to my own poor choices.
He's
What?
talking about Kass.
I'm talking about Kass.
Okay.
I'm not talking.
I was on
It's like-
Steve and Nick. And I'm like, whoa, this is crazy.
I
This is how we
accidentally-
find out about a tragedy.
I accidentally murdered someone.
Not
IRL.
again, Justin.
IRL. It was an accident. I wasn't trying to.
There's a point where it becomes a pattern.
Steve
No.
and Nick's face were flawed.
Justin, look at yourself. maybe you're actually killing people.
There's a common denominator.
No. Have you all I'm trying to think. I think that might be the I don't play D&D that often. And I don't play long campaigns of D&D that often. If I do, it's like a couple sessions are here. I think that might be the longest I've played a character and lost.
Wow.
Hmm.
So your
So-
question.
My question for you is, what character have you lost that was sad for you?
I feel like I lost Osa,
That's fair.
Yeah.
but I know it's different than your question's intention.
No, I that's fair. That one hit all of us, I think.
Yeah.
Have I? Wait a minute. Am I really good at TTRPGs?
I had trouble,
Hold
even
on.
though it was a different format with Elion Greymere, because I became invested to the point where it was like I wanted to see more of what could be accomplished
Yeah,
in the realm.
yeah. I
So
think
that I felt the tragedy of
Yeah.
that, which was cool.
I kind of put that game off to the side just because going into it knowing the like touchstones, I was like, I'm gonna probably lose a character. You know what I mean? Like it wouldn't be this type of game if I didn't die.
Yeah, I
in
felt
some
that
tragic
too,
way.
but I was like, I'm the crown. I must live.
That was a fun one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. In like a D&D like game, I don't think I've lost that many characters in anything that wasn't like a one shot. The closest I came was like I was really tired of playing. I was playing the first version of the Artificer in like a long form campaign, and I was like thoroughly starting to get tired of it. And so I was like, I liked the character a lot, but I was like working with the DM at the time to like
Yeah.
figure out a way to have like a character depth or something.
Was that more the mechanics of the class that you didn't like?
Yeah, it just like I don't think it was really thought through, and like especially the early version.
When it was still Unearthed Arcana.
Yeah, and I mean also like the subclass that I picked didn't even end up making it into the full release. So
Yeah.
there's
I think I probably played the same subclass as you.
yeah. So there were issues. We had a lot of homebrew running on it anyways, and I was just kind of like getting to the point where I was like, it wasn't like broken, but
This is tangential, but I am of the mind that you can't use UA if you're going to have a lot of homebrew going on.
That's fair. I think the only homebrew we were doing, and I don't know if it was necessarily homebrew. I think it is. But like he was an inventor and he was creating like minions, but not like army of minions. We were trying to use the minion rules, like hireling rules, basically. So for like maintenance and building.
Yeah.
What did you do?
Unearthed Arcana.
Oh, okay.
I don't feel like I get particularly attached to my characters, which is probably a side effect of kind of two things. One is that like I lose characters so often, whether through my own decisions or things just happening. That like if we had all played an absolutely equal number of games, I would have played at least twice as many characters as all of them.
Sure.
Sure. And like, but there's that, and then I think like the other side of the coin for me is having like a kind of an author brain where all of my characters are expendable if it serves the story.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, that's commitment to the overall story for sure.
I feel like the closest thing to me actually losing a character, because honestly, outside of Dustfire, before that Flying Bison, I've probably played like a handful of Pathfinder campaigns, and those were all pretty short-lived, and most of those I was GMing. So I haven't really had a character death, but I remember in Urban Shadows when Ralph changed. I remember after the fact, I was like, oh, this kind of feels like a character change. I was like, oh. And so that I guess that's like the closest to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I also felt like I lost Oso. So
This is a death of a different kind, but I just miss Jing Min. That's probably my favorite of all of Danny's characters ever.
It is a good character.
Yeah, so I just feel like she died, at some point.
It's not the same.
I know.
Maybe she'll come back if we have a Korra. Maybe we'll see her a little bit if we have another Korra campaign.
Or a future campaign. Hey, maybe
Seven Havens campaign.
Maybe we'll do a Seven Havens campaign before they even release Seven Havens. We'll just take their premise and play in that world.
And then we'll copyright strike them.
And then we'll perfect. We did this first.
If I ever play in another Avatar Legends campaign for Dustfire and it takes place during Korra or after, I want to play that little kid that I played for a few episodes.
Yes, that was so.
Whose name I can't even remember right now.
I don't remember.
It doesn't matter. It's just a good idea.
Benny?
He was Benny.
Benny. It was Benny.
Yes.
Benny.
And
Yes.
he was always asking everybody if they were his dad or his mom.
Yeah. He's always like,
Didn't you
Sometimes-
make a move for that?
I
Yeah,
did. I
sometimes-
made a
Yes.
custom
Are you
move
my
for that.
are you my mom?
Yes.
That is
Some Gorgo gators.
Yeah, that would be fun. Grown up Benny.
Yeah.
Would be
Who's found
interesting.
his mom and is
Are you
now
my son?
seeking vengeance.
Oh no.
You would know that, Benny. You would know.
Did you pick my mom?
No, I mean maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do a core campaign. I think I'd love to do something in every era.
Yeah,
And-
we haven't done what? We haven't done Roku or Aang yet,
or
right?
Aang. And the new mini campaign, mini adventure set came out or is coming out. Voyage of the Unity, which I've backed. So that is kind of what I'm eyeing. If it's in the Roku era,
Or a generational
Yeah.
one with the
It's-
new.
it's
Lyras.
kind of all written out
Generational could be
already.
fun, too.
That would be fun too.
Yeah.
Either one.
Then-
I'd love to do something a little more set in stone and pre-written, just because it
Mm.
helps, I think, remove some of that fatigue, GM fatigue.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
feel
A little
that.
bit.
Well, whenever it's time for a new AL campaign, one way or another, I want to play in it. I kind of miss it.
Okay. All right.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
We'll do it.
I've set
I think
out on 2 now, so
today though we should play D&D, or we could play Avatar Legends too.
yeah, let's scrap the plan for today. Let's play Avatar Legends. And
Oh, what about like a D&D slightly modified to feel like it has some of the juiciness of Avatar Legends?
D and Davatar
A slightly
Legends.
modified DC and dice kind of handling system.
you know what, Steve? Actually, you bring up something really interesting there. No, let's jump into D&D. There's a couple of housekeeping things we need to take care of today before we get real deep into the good stuff. So let's preface all of this stuff by saying that last week, or yeah, it was last week actually. Normally it's 2 weeks ago. Last week, a lot happened. We lost Kass. Kass traveled into the Feywild and had intentions of making a deal with Sir Pips and Lady Petal, and things just ended up going poorly, and that happens sometimes. And so while Kass remains alive and in the Feywild, she's no longer adventuring with the party. It was a loss to the party. But she was successful in releasing and restoring the waking root to the material world, and they were able to travel and tell the party what happened. Meanwhile, the rest of the party received a summons from the Queen of Corian, which is again the country in which Hilltop sits on the border, but nevertheless. And so you guys got the summons from the Queen of Corian and are expected to attend court ASAP, as soon as you possibly can. Now, a lot of things that happened last week, we kind of felt like maybe the D&D dice system isn't sufficient for the way that we like to tell stories as it relates to RP. And so we decided to make a few changes that I want to let you guys know about. Nothing major. I think it's only going to help support better storytelling. It's not going to like break the game or anything like that. And this new set of dice rules that we're introducing for our table is only for RP. It is not going to be used for combat. It's not going to be used for like saves, any of that kind of stuff. It is just when it's like basically just checks, just RP based checks. Does that make sense? And so in this new system, which is based pretty loosely, but pretty closely off of Powered by the Apocalypse, Forged in the Dark, natural ones always trigger serious complications, even on a success. Natural 20s always grant an extra opportunity, even if the DC is crazy high and it still is a failure. DC plus 5, so let's say the DC is 15 and you roll and you get a 20. So plus 5 and above is a triumphant success where you get what you want plus an extra benefit or opportunity. DC to DC plus 4 is a simple success, so you just do the thing. If you roll below the DC, so 1 below to 4 below, you succeed, but at a cost. So there's reduced effect or an additional complication. 5 to 9 below the DC is a simple failure, and if you get 10 or below the DC, you fail and something else goes wrong. So I think it'll be fun.
Yeah,
It would
Pretty
be
excited.
very fun.
So now, one more piece of housekeeping is that everybody leveled up. And so obviously, we need to talk about what that looks like for you guys. And so we'll keep it as concise as we can, but everyone whose character is leveled up, we'll save some stuff with Justin for later. But for Jared, Lyrian, and Pellis, what did you guys get? What's your like new HP? Did you get any special features or anything cool leveling up to level 6?
I have fungal infestation as Lyrian.
Ooh.
And so I'm curious what we want to do as far as like connecting this, if at all, to the rot. We don't have to. But basically, it's a 6th level Circle of Spores feature. Your spores gain the ability to infest a corpse and animate it. So I have fungal zombies now.
That's
Yeah.
So if it's small or medium size, beast or humanoid, I can
Nice.
make a little helper for a while.
That's cool.
Yeah. Otherwise, I just got some HP.
So my Cleric of Peace or Circle of Peace special domain feature. The one where I can like bond you guys together and you basically get like guidance on your attacks. It now lets it so that if you are any of you are bonded, any bonded creature gets attacked, another bonding creature within 30 feet of the first may use its reaction to teleport to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of the first bonded creature. And then that second creature takes all the damage instead.
Wow.
Love it.
So we.
I also have
Can-
42 HP now, which is huge for me.
It's a
So
lot.
Yeah.
I've rolled below average on every roll except for this one.
Nice.
So this is
So
dying
we
here.
can like pop in. Like 30 feet's a long distance. Like that's
yeah,
wonderful,
it's basically
first of all.
the whole combat zone. So if you're
Yeah.
engaged with someone else and someone's about to get hit, you can just pop in.
and take the
Yeah,
hit
heck
for
yeah.
them.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's really nice.
I will not be
Very
doing that.
This
if you
does
guys,
not benefit me to say this out loud, and you guys might have already thought about it, but that means that like Jared could pop over and then put himself within
Sentinel.
striking distance with
Yeah.
Sentinel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I was just
He
going to say,
would
like,
need a
I'm
second
still
reaction
too squishy.
for it to actually work
to-
out. Or
Oh,
his
you use
turn
your
would be-
reaction to do that?
It does use your reaction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Maybe I
I'm
can
too
do
squishy to use that often from a tactical standpoint, but may still do it for narrative reasons.
Yeah.
But Jared
Cool.
can help us a lot.
Did we talk about what Jared
Yeah.
got at level 6?
Yeah, I think 3 episodes ago, because I'm just such a better player
So
than ever
advanced.
I'm at this table.
Okay. All right,
I'm
buddy.
I'm
Yeah,
getting
none of your
ca-
characters die, and you're the best, and whatever.
He's playing advanced D&D over here.
But I got the aura that
Right.
as long as anyone's within 30 feet of me, they get a bonus to their saves equal to my charisma modifier.
That just sounds like you in real life.
Honestly, Jared just likes to party.
I also got another third level.
Haven't been
spell
getting
slot,
that.
So it's kind of neither here nor
Haven't
there.
been getting that vibe.
Jared likes to. You sure? You sure Jared likes to party?
You sure he likes to party?
He tells himself that every night, like, tomorrow I'm gonna party.
Cool.
I'm
So
Jared, and I like to
You're a
party.
party boy.
You're for Larcold.
You're a party.
let's jump into it more fully, you guys.
All right.
So, the night previous, you received that summons from the Queen before, well, really from the Lord Marshal on behalf of the Queen. But before you could do anything about it, you received the news of Kass's situation. I wanted to use the word departure, but she's not dead. But you received the news about Kass and had a night to process, to begin the mourning process, to think about what you might do next. As morning dawns, is there anything that you guys... I'm not sure if you're even planning on going back to the capital to answer the Queen's summons. But if you are, is there anything you want to do before you leave? And if you're not, what do you guys want to do instead? Where do we find you this morning?
I think Lyrian's been meditatively sort of poring over the scroll of wish. She doesn't tend to sleep much anyway, as you guys know. But the summons would feel like small news compared to what's happened to Kass. So she has not said a word about it. And you would still find her in her room.
I think you'd find Jared in his room, and I think he kind of has the training scrolls from, I keep forgetting her name. I think it's because she's so terrifying I don't want to remember her name. Dami Mommy, whatever her name is.
Rena.
Yep.
Rena, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was Dami Mommy. Okay.
Yeah, I could have sworn it was Dami Mommy, but that might have
Yeah.
just
That's private.
That's
Okay.
private.
He sort of has that like set up, and he's just in his room, just going through the movements.
Are you
and-
intending to work on training?
Heck
Like,
yeah!
Yeah. Why don't you roll for me?
Wow, we're playing a game with mechanics and stuff.
Yeah, roll
Correct.
plus either athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, I feel bad because I wasn't training with Pellis, but I think it makes sense that Jared would take this morning to not train with Pellis this time. Like, there was
It's
some-
fine. It
there
doesn't
was some
hurt my
tension,
feelings or anything.
Although now Jared is sort of like, why was there tension? I'm sorry. What am I rolling?
A d20, and then you're going to add athletics or acrobatics to it.
Okay, I rolled a natural 20.
Okay, amazing. So you feel like
wow.
it's almost as if as you go through this scroll, somehow muscle memory that you haven't even applied yet starts to kick in, and you find that these moves come naturally, and you really don't need to address this particular scroll again. You've
Nice.
learned this series of moves.
Wow, maybe there is just like an ever-present distraction in Jared's head, and it's just gone now.
Sorry.
No. I was kidding.
It's pretty fucked up, Danny.
I'm so sorry. Okay, move on from me.
Yeah, where do we find Pellis?
I think Palace is in the temple, like the actual shrine itself,
Mm-hmm.
and I think he's like he started the morning like doing some like rites and rituals to Dystall, as he usually starts most days. And then he walks over to sorry, 1 second. Briothu's shrine, and spend some time there.
Yeah, what is he doing like in particular there? And for audience and for anyone who doesn't recall, Briothu is the god of the forge in this world. Yeah. Kind of the creator.
I think the shrine he has to Briothu, it has like a smith's hammer at it, and it looks like a worn, like well-used hammer. And anyone would probably think that, you know, some other smith came and retired their hammer and left it here as an offering. But he picks it up, and yeah, I don't think there's any like outward sign, but it is his mother's hammer from her forge, the last one that she used. And he considers it for a while.
Give us just a little bit of insight into what Pellis is considering. What is he mulling over in this moment?
He has a very complicated relationship with his mother's death because she died right as he graduated. So he didn't get to tell her that he had finally become. It took him longer than most to become full-fledged cleric of Dystall. He already felt kind of guilty about it, as his mother was a smith and thus a pretty devout follower of Briothu. But he just never took to smithing, and it never was like a skill that he was able to inherit. And so he didn't really ever feel close to Briothu. And I just think he doesn't really. I think he just misses his mom and wants guidance right now that he doesn't feel like he can get from anywhere else. And so he's come to this shrine with a memento of her and with a connection to the god she worshipped to try to find some of that, some piece of that.
Roll a D100 for me.
Absolutely. Did not bring that up. 1 second.
Or 100 D1s.
Yeah, or 100 D1s. I'll see what
Whatever's easiest for you.
Whichever feels most convenient.
Did think that. I'm a fool. Okay. I really like the D100 I have. It's like a hollow D10 with another D10 inside of it.
Oh, that's cool.
Ooh.
So
Don't you also have just a 100-sided die?
I do. It's basically a giant ball. It's like
Just
brass.
a ball, yeah.
You could easily kill another human being with it. I think I left that your house in there.
I feel like the ones that are 100-sided are fun novelties, but so hard to read what number is actually up.
And they
when-
also never stop rolling.
Yeah.
Like 25.
25. Okay. Yeah, you spend this moment kind of considering, and you don't feel any clarity settle in. You don't feel anything necessarily change, but maybe for a moment you feel that connection to your mom that you miss.
That's all he wanted.
Mhm.
So he sets the hammer back on the shrine and goes back to the Shrine of Dystall. A lot of his communication or prayers to Dystall have been something along the lines of apologies to like being duped, and now just kind of like looking for guidance as to what to do next. And so that's sort of where, and then he goes to breakfast because he does this pretty early in the morning.
Yeah. As you're walking to breakfast, Vata kind of falls in beside you. Good morning. Are you going to answer the Queen's summons?
Yes, we're definitely going to do that. I definitely did not forget. Thank you, Vata. I will be going to get Lyrian and Jared now.
Of course. Shall I prepare a portal?
Yeah, I'll go get them. You can go get that ready. I really appreciate it.
Of course. And he goes out to the courtyard.
Oh, man. And then he goes and grabs... I think I'll start with Jared. Jared, we forgot about the summons. We gotta go.
Oh my god. You see, like, you're like scrambling. At some point, Jared just like opens the door when he's close to it. And you see he has like his training scrolls laid out, but he is backing them up. And he's like, made a lot of progress today, actually. I feel really, really good about it. So,
Oh, good.
off the
That's awesome.
All right. He starts packing, dons his armor.
All right. Let us go grab Lyrian. You think she remembered and just didn't tell us?
Yeah, she has this thing about like not telling us anything really.
Well, she tells us all the things we don't want to hear.
Yeah.
Walks up to Lyrian's room.
Lyrian is no longer alone, but joined by some of the waking root, just sitting cross-legged in a circle and humming some old tunes. And her eyes are unusually misty.
Oh.
Good morning, friends.
Yeah, Lyrian, sorry to interrupt. We do have to answer the Queen's summons.
Friends of
I
the
don't know.
root, will you give us a moment?
I mean, we're going to be
May we
gone.
depart.
Oh, okay. Goodbye.
Yes,
So-
the summons. Can either of you, for any reason, imagine why we would have this invitation?
Nope.
Can either of you discern why this is any different than being taunted into believing that we are chosen by the gods?
Well, we don't know that we're chosen for anything. They might just want to ask us about something.
On it. So, I mean, who knows? She might have caught wind of what happened at
the tree place.
Well, also most people don't get lost in the Feywilds and then come back. So maybe there's that news traveled very quickly. Someone I didn't even know asked me about it a couple days ago. So it could be any number of things. I don't know. I feel like our adventures have not been big enough to warrant this kind of response, but I don't know. Maybe they've got something small.
We did go to the Feywild and come back, so that in and of itself is a pretty.
That
big
sounds
deal,
pretty cool. Impressive, one might say.
Yeah.
Sorry, I said cool. That's not what Kass would say.
Pretty cool.
These guys are killing me.
I
love it.
Anachronistic.
Cool
So-
beans.
Yeah, what is
cool
Lyrian
beans.
thinking? Are you? I feel like I unintentionally interrupted a little bit there, but
That's all good. Yeah. Have we established in the fiction that everyone knows about the Scroll of Wish yet? Because I know we ended last episode with sort of.
I think you told Pellis. I don't know if
Yeah.
Jared knows.
Pellis knows.
Okay. Since then, there has been no secret between Lyrian and the party about the Scroll of Wish. So, Jared, you would know in the intervening time, like over the course of the last night or whatever.
Oh,
But you don't know why Lyrian's talking about it.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
pretty
Like,
cool.
that's pretty cool, actually. Yeah, we can they can come in handy later.
If we ask Celine, she may be willing to cast this wish spell now. If I understand it correctly, it may not delay us at all.
I don't know if I would trust Celine with that
I mean,
spell.
I feel like she'll just wish to be free. Like, no offense.
yeah, I mean,
And
it would make sense for her. I wouldn't blame
if we
her,
had a
honestly.
second wish spell, I'd be 100% down for that.
If I was Celine, I would wish to be free. So
You are not Celine, however. And she has been
True, yeah.
integritous, sometimes to a fault.
true. Yeah.
And she cares deeply
But-
for Kass. Perhaps more than any of us. Very well. If you think this is a matter to delay, then we can delay it. But there is risk, I think, in doing so.
If you want to ask Lyrian, you can ask. I mean, we're going to teleport to the capital, so we're going to be there a day early.
Mhm.
It'll be fine.
Also, Jared, upon hearing that, just fully expects Kass to be one of the main people that we've taken in, or maybe someone that we've met in the past. He hears that name, is like,
Oh, someone Celine cared deeply for. Okay.
it's like in his inner monologue.
We have no idea what's transpired with Jared.
No,
correct?
No.
Yeah, you don't know that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he doesn't
we're
know.
just like barely
That's-
getting the strangest of hints or comments. and just think
imagine-
he's acting weird, which he
Yeah.
sometimes does.
Obviously Nick's playing his character the way he wants to, but I imagine a part of me, like my own, like what I'm thinking is Bellas probably thinks Jared's like burying that deep down.
Hmm.
Yeah, he doesn't have time for that
Especially-
right now. So
yeah.
he literally, I'm assuming the next morning, like, Jared was just like, "Hey, how's it going?" And Pellis was like,
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, he said like,
"All
"Start
right,
off to
we're
a good
just
start,
ignoring that
yeah,
happened.
great."
Okay, it's better than him swearing at me." And
Yeah.
all right, let's ask Celine just on the way, and we'll see what happens.
Very well.
Right.
Yeah, Johnny, where might we find Celine? Lyrian goes to search
She's-
for her.
Yeah, she's just around. You just find her kind of like
Floating about in tiny
floating
form.
about. Yeah. She actually spends most of her time big these days, so she's walking. But
Okay. Big Celine.
Yeah.
Celine. I need your
morning,
help
Lyrian.
with the scroll. If you're willing.
Sure. What
The
is it?
one, the one
The-
we've discussed previously.
Right.
I've told Jared and Pellis about it,
All right.
and we're wondering if you'd be willing to wish for Kass to return to us, healthy and whole.
You want... It's dangerous messing with the fabric of reality like that, Lyrian.
And
I'm not saying I'm not willing to do it, but
Is there...
things could go wrong.
Yes. Is there any way you might perhaps quantify the danger? Even in relative measures.
Like out of 100%.
So
Get out of here, Justin.
with most wishes that don't fall within a relatively narrow, pre-prescribed set of requests, there's always a chance that when you try to alter the fabric of reality, you'll create a tear somewhere else that you didn't mean to when you try to repair something else that you see as broken. It almost always happens, especially when people aren't careful enough. Sometimes if you don't word the wish perfectly, the gaps in your phrasing create problems even directly for you.
Would you advise something exhaustive, meticulous? Or would that create its own problems?
Even the most exhaustive wish I've ever heard of, there were still things that could go wrong. You can't think of everything.
Then perhaps we ought to wish for the simplest and most important of the things that we wish to pass. And hope that the rest is something we can bear.
I want you to make a persuasion check.
Ah, okay. I have been regularly putting myself into situations where I need to do persuasion. And
Yeah,
it is
Yeah,
not a
this
strong suit.
This one is not going to be a high DC. I'm just setting the DC at 10 for you.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense if Celine has some sympathy to the cause.
Mm-hmm. With some apprehension
All right.
because she knows what this can do.
Yeah. 17 minus 1 is 16.
Okay, still a triumphant success.
Yeah.
Celine looks at you, all sincerity in her eyes. If this is what you want me to do, I'll do it. Just tell me what you want me to wish for.
well,
With a
I was
wary
going-
glance at Jared and Pellis. Yeah. What were you going to say, Pellis?
I just want to interject here. Obviously, I'd love to have Kass back. We do kind of need to be careful about how we bring her back. And I've cast message a few times now. She's older physically, so we
Mhm.
probably want to restore her age to some degree.
Mm-hmm.
But also, we're kind of gonna piss off an archfey,
Yeah, I mean, they might just
which
be able to
is
cast
not
wish
it's
at
not.
will.
I'm not being a coward. I'm not saying that I'm worried that Kass. I don't want to save Kass because I'm worried about myself. I think it would also be very bad for Kass to have an archfey know so much about her, and then have her back here with her curse specifically as a toy that he could activate at any time. So just some considerations.
Yes, that does change everything, doesn't it? I fear I've been narrow-minded in my thinking about this wish.
I think we can try to, I don't know, keep workshopping a way we could bring her back, but also end her contract, and hopefully in a way that
Do
the
we
archfey
imagine
doesn't kill us
that that Pips and Petal
that's
would have the power to reverse their own curses and its effects?
Well, they can make deals that nullify other deals. That's just how Fae work.
Celine,
As long as both parties agree.
only you could possibly advise us on this.
Fae contracts are binding. The only thing that breaks them is death, and sometimes not even that.
Oh, I thought.
I suppose a wish could as well. But no, the
Celine,
Fae don't have the power to nullify their contracts.
what would you think if we transferred the curse that binds you into servitude to these archfey?
So that's the thing about fairy deals. I'm not the one who's cursed. I'm just bound. And it's a deal that I made in antiquity. It's binding. The only way we could pass a deal like that is if Pips and Pedals agreed to it as well.
Yes, I see. And I could not risk an audacious wish like that.
Now, for whatever it's worth, I think that if Kass was here, she'd probably just use whatever the most incautious version of this spell is. Don't know if that matters to you.
I mean, to be fair, it didn't work so well. She went to the Feywilds by herself.
And she would say that just increases the probability that the next time she says something reckless is going to work. Not saying I agree. Just figured maybe I'd infuse a little bit of her in the conversation.
That's but it's probably good energy for what we're doing here.
It is welcome.
Bless you, disembodied stranger.
I tried to mute, and I think I hit my mouse twice.
Muted,
so I
then unmuted.
muted,
Yep,
and
I
then
saw that.
unmuted
I
and
saw that. Jared has just been like half listening and half like poring over his training scrolls during this.
Alice just doesn't want to deal with it. He like looks at Jared for a second, a little annoyed, and then just like, all right, Lyrian, I really want to try this, but I really also want to not create more problems than it solves. We also have to think of the fact that Kass is technically as free of her curse as she's ever been and ever will be, and the world is also pretty much completely free of her curse. So that's, a part of it. And I'd like to keep that the same, because while I love Kass and would love to have her back, her turning into a Leviathan and to fulfill that prophecy and then killing, everyone would probably not be good and not something that she wants either. So, not that we'd let that happen. I'm just saying, going from that definitely not happening to again being a possibility is kind of a lot, and probably a roller coaster for someone who's had thousands of years to be, or hundreds of years to be okay with it.
Right.
I mean, considering that we're dealing with Archfey, Leviathan curses, possibility of that coming back, as Pellis says, perhaps we should take some time to think about this, Lyrian, rather than jumping the gun and breaking the crystal open, if you know what I mean.
Huh. I was not normally known to be rash, and it seems I have been that lately.
I think us, short-lived mortal races are starting to bring you down a little bit. Trying to worm our way inside your mind. You're
That
Russian.
was, I suppose, the intention of living among the still folk. But
I think we should put our heads together and really try to come up with a way to bring Kass back that doesn't rest with the other things, but also isn't super complicated. And in that time,
Maybe
I don't know, we'll go talk to the queen.
You know?
I know I don't usually have a lot going on, but if you're not going to have me cast it right now, I'd like to go do something else.
Oh, that's totally fair. Sorry, Celine, you need to go. We apologize. We had not really thought that or talked that over. So, yeah.
Yeah, if you change your mind about casting it now or whatever, you know where to find me.
Okay, thanks. Thank you.
Just to dive into Jared's mind, the only reason he hasn't straight up asked who's Kass is because he feels really bad. Because he knows at this point it's definitely someone he should remember.
Yeah. So, like, clearly this means someone to both Lyrian and Pellis. I don't know who they're talking about.
God, is it one of the Marcolians? I feel like I should know.
Yeah, he's like he feels so bad on the inside.
Here's what I will say. I will avoid what seem the worse and more risky of our suggestions. I will not try to bind Archfey into our service.
That's smart. That's good.
But I think, just as before, we can face Pips and Petal on ours and their terms if we somehow simply remove Kass from their grasp. And we will do better than Kass did at talking with them and cutting new deals.
So, are you suggesting casting the wish spell now and then going to talk to Pips and Petal? Because we do have a queen summon.
I imagine that Pips and Petal would come to us.
Oh, yeah.
If they are truly interested in getting Kass back, and that perhaps they would even be amused that we had somehow done something this impressive.
We better
And
hope
I would simply like to wish that Kass be restored to the way that she was before she last entered the Fey realm. Healthy and whole.
You have to both answer Queen Summon and talk to a pair of Archfey today, but you know, the unexpected happens, so.
Justin's face.
I mean, I just, the way you worded that, I'm like,
Oh, nothing I word will be. Yeah, I mean, everything I could possibly say will be vulnerable to all manner of risk.
Yeah.
I'm merely choosing the thing that feels most imminent and important while being willing to deal with the Fae and any other consequences.
Can I, as the one who created Kass, make a suggestion?
Yes. If Johnny allows it.
Maybe
it feels a little too over the table to me.
Okay. All right.
Okay. All right. I just wanted, in case it touched into player agency stuff, I didn't want to like miss a keynote. But if it's not in that category, Justin, then
yeah. If it's like a player agency thing of like, I don't want you guys to bring Kass back, feel free to speak.
No. I've told you in our private chat what I'm happy and comfortable with. So I will leave the wording of the wish up to you all.
This is crazy.
Yeah, sure. Let's have an appointment with a different.
Yeah. So are you guys
rulers.
casting the wish now? You calling Celine back?
Yeah, we call it. She barely makes it out of.
Yeah,
I would like to.
Yeah, she like is walking away. That she like hears the direction the conversation is moving, kind of like stops and waits, and then comes back.
Lyrian, may I suggest writing it down before saying it?
Very well.
Yeah,
if you have objections to this, now is the time. But there will be no perfect wish, as we know. And she writes down the words: "We wish to restore Kass to the way she was before she last entered the Fey realm, healthy and whole, without bringing harm to another."
And we should review that before we're reading it out loud.
Wait,
she shows it to Pellis and Jared.
Should it be harm to any?
Well, if she's healthy and whole.
Well, just
sure.
I mean, she could be healthy and whole, and then I don't know. She explodes afterwards.
Very well. Your imagination always impresses me, Pella. Perhaps the Pantheon has expanded your mind. And she amends the word to "without bringing harm to anyone."
Would it be too much to say healthy, curseless, and full?
I don't think that we should reach for too much.
Oh, you're right. You're so right, yeah.
For whatever it's worth, I mean, adding a word like curseless isn't gonna. I don't think that would change anything here.
Oh, all right. Well,
So, Leviathan Kass is.
so we shouldn't put it there because it won't do anything. Or we
Well,
should put it
actually,
there?
it's possible it would nullify the second bit about the way she was just before she went into the.
Oh yeah,
It would create
because they're
conflicts.
paradoxical. 'Cause she couldn't be the way she
Couldn't be
was.
curseless if she's the way she was right before she left.
All right.
I think simplicity is our friend. in
So
this.
we're gonna add the Leviathan problem back. I'm just
Yes.
we're taking it. I want to cast
Cass
back.
has
I
had
get
a
it.
lifetime to prepare to deal with that in myriad ways.
Well, I mean, like she doesn't know that we're gonna get her out, but sure. Hopefully, she's at peace with this by the time we get her back.
I hope so.
Okay. Celine reaches the scroll, and
Sorry.
let me just double check something here.
This feels like I've always wanted to play with the what are the cards?
Oh, the deck
Deck
of many
of-
things.
The deck of many things. I feel like the wish spell and the deck of many things always kind of like exist on that same level of like this is gonna go so poorly, but also like so maybe good too.
I mean, I feel like you can't have a true like Pathfinder or D&D campaign without at least like introducing one of those, you know?
For sure, yeah.
Because it's so good.
Yeah, I have always wanted to, as a character, encounter the deck of many things.
Yeah.
I think it'd be so fun.
Johnny says, "Okay."
I know.
Johnny says, "On it."
No. Now that if Kass is coming back, you should not give us the
'Cause
deck of many things.
I
Comes back with the deck
love,
of many things in her pocket. No,
I love randomness. Like
Oh,
I
yeah.
love it when just random stuff happens.
That's the thing. This feels too good. Like I feel the tension, but I'm leaning into
Yeah.
the wish. You know,
I
like
love it. Ugh.
I want Cass
You know,
back.
Johnny
We'll figure out the
Johnny
rest.
is typing in the wording of the wish into ChatGPT and saying
And
"Pretend you're
asking
a
for
demon. How
80
can this go
possible
wrong?"
horrible.
What terrible
good.
ways could I twist this?
You are an ancient djinn. How would
You are
you
an
punish the wisher?
Okay. No, but I will say, for whatever it's worth, and I think I'll say this above the table, but Celine would have made this clear to you guys. Wish is normally above what she's capable of casting. Like, it's on a list she has access to, but if she could cast Wish, she would just cast Wish. She wouldn't need to pressure spell scroll.
Yes, yep,
So
Yep.
there is going to be a role for this.
yes, yep.
So there's a chance that this just
There's still a
fails.
chance it fails.
It could just fizzle,
Straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
which
Do
would
the
also be
new-
gut wrenching.
Yeah. Do the new DC rules, are they going to apply to this role?
Not with casting a spell, no,
Okay.
because it's not an RP check. It's casting a spell.
That makes sense.
So,
That makes sense.
Okay, let me see here. All right. So,
Justin
The
has
DC
like,
is
okay.
the spell is 10 plus the spell's level. It's a DC
Ooh.
19.
That's high.
And she gets I'll give you guys this. You wouldn't necessarily know this, but I'll give it to you anyway. With her spellcasting modifier, she gets a +3. So she's rolling +3.
She's gonna roll a 16 or
No
higher.
chance.
So she has to roll a 16 or
No
higher.
chance.
If she
Not a
fails,
saving throw.
it's not a saving throw. If she fails, the spell scroll will be gone, and there's a 33% chance that Celine will never be able to cast Wish again.
Okay. Would guidance apply to this?
That's
It's an ability check.
that's an ability check, and this is
Is it an
technically
ability
like a. Well,
No, guidance does not affect spellcasting.
It's not affect spellcasting.
No.
What
'Cause
about
it's
find
like a-
steed?
What?
What about find steed?
Yeah, that'll work.
no,
That'll help.
get out of here.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give you guys an opportunity, Lyrian or Pellis, if there's anything that you guys feel like you can do to
Bless,
enhance the chances of this working.
Nope,
Speak
never mind.
now or forever hold your peace.
Let's see what Bless says. It says it makes an attack roll or saving throw. So I don't think that's either of these.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
I think I am also without any special aids in this.
Yeah.
All right. So she says she has to roll a 16 at least, basically.
Yes.
Oh, wait.
goodness.
Can I give her 1 second?
Ah.
So, and what kind of check is this?
Oh,
Again?
I'm looking up. I'm just looking up the rules.
Just looking them up.
If the spell is on your class's spell list, but of a higher level you can normally cast, you must make an ability check using your spellcasting ability.
It's not on her list, though.
It is on her list.
It is on
That's
her
why
list.
she's getting
Oh,
to
sorry.
roll.
Yeah,
So what I'm
it doesn't-
saying is that it's called an ability check. So if you have something that affects
Oh, yeah,
ability checks,
yeah.
then this would affect that.
Oh, so you touch a willing creature. So the guidance post update, you touch a willing creature and choose a skill. Until the spell ends, a creature adds 1d4 to any ability check using that skill.
Oh yeah.
Using a chosen skill.
So you
What?
could.
Give her guidance. It
Does
doesn't.
anybody have anything that can help me be a little more charismatic today?
I can do my best, and he will do a little hand motion and give her guidance. And wait 1 second.
Nick, can you please do the hand motion for us?
I did a little like
Oh,
two
nice.
fingers and then down across his face. Okay, yeah, that's all I got.
Is it a +4 or a D4?
It's a D4.
All right. Here goes. So Celine focuses. Wait. Nope. Still. Sorry. I thought I saw a different number on my dice. Celine focuses for a moment. She reading the scroll, and then you see this subtle blue flame start creeping in the edges of the spell and consuming it. And then there's a moment before you see Celine collapse, pass out.
Palace like lunges forward to catch her.
Celine,
It didn't
are you
work.
all right?
And you can see like veins in her neck and on her face start like appearing black as she takes 15 necrotic damage.
God.
And
Oh,
she is, and actually her health, like she seems weak. She seems not only like she just took damage, but she I rolled a 15 is what I rolled. I didn't roll a 15 on the dice. I rolled a 15.
15 total.
I know,
Okay.
but it's okay. All right, okay.
it's still pretty close.
Yeah.
What did you
But-
roll on the D4? Oh, 15 total.
A 15 total.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled an
Ugh.
8 on the D20, a 4 on the D4, plus 3.
Palace heals her for 36
I'll
HP.
say again, this is kind of above the table. You can. I wouldn't waste the spell slots because she's gonna be laid up anyway.
Palace would.
Okay, fair enough. You see the necrotic damage fade away, but her strength doesn't return. She seems there's kind of this warring part of your brain where she looks normal, but she somehow seems emaciated and weak. And you can just tell that she's going to need to be in bed for days to recover from this.
Palace will carry her to her room and say, like, Wish isn't a spell mortals were really meant to cast. And
Not mortal, Palace.
yeah, I know, but you're not divine either. I mean,
Thank you for taking the risk, Celine. Lyrian also helps carry her.
I don't know how I know this, but I know this. I can never cast it again.
that's okay. We'll have Jared become a wizard.
Oh,
I don't think
I
he's smart
never.
enough. No offense, Jared.
Well,
You're quite handsome, but you're not very bright.
Actually, my intelligence is 13, so
It's higher than mine.
actually, I was told this
Jared
in my
could
class.
become a wizard.
Could I literally become a wizard?
I'd be like
Fellas
the
cannot.
most mediocre wizard in the world with an intelligence of 13. But
Yeah. But yeah, unfortunately, I think it was worth the risk, but the spell fails. And again, if you guys are curious, there's a 33% chance when you fail casting Wish that you'll never be able to cast it again. So I rolled a D100, and if I got, if I got basically in the top 33%, she would have been able to, or top 66%. If I rolled a 33 or lower, she would never be able to cast Wish again. And rolled a 30.
yeah.
Wow. Close on both counts, but not enough.
No dice.
Well, defeated, Lyrian says, I suppose we will go meet the queen.
I'm sorry,
We'll
Lyrian.
return to you soon, Celine. And she instructs people to, bring Celine whatever she likes, more for her comfort than for probably any urgent medical issue. But
Yeah. Lafa seems to already somehow have soup ready and rushing it in.
That's crazy. She's like a wizard, super wizard.
Yeah, that's actually, school of soup. And so
the circle of recipes.
Next character for sure.
Yeah.
So we head to Vata and I've had him wait for significantly longer than I probably
he's
made it
just
seem.
having just the most pleasant conversation with that tree and waiting for you guys. And you guys walk into the courtyard and he goes, my apologies, we must go. And he just touches the tree and the portal opens and he takes you guys to Calibri, to the grove. And yeah, you guys find yourselves at the top of the tree. You can easily make your way down and start heading toward the palace. Is there anything you want to do in the intervening time, or can we kind of jump cut toward the palace?
I just want to say as a player that I feel like this is the first time I am grieving Kass. Because at the end of last episode, I felt like it all happened so fast. And I was hopeful that Wish would work.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
So, what the heck? Dang.
I don't
Anyway,
know.
all right.
I was grieving Kass 2 episodes ago because I was planning on killing her.
Okay.
All right.
All right. And I, for one, would love to jump cut.
Yeah.
To
So
the queen.
you guys make your way through the city of Calibri. It's a bustling city, a large city. You didn't get a ton of time to explore last time you were here, but it is quite a large city. There's at least 1 million people who call the city home, and there's technological and magical wonders everywhere you look. It's one of the only cities, not only in the country but on the continent, that has lights that are not like lamps at night that are powered entirely by magic. There's these glowing orbs throughout the city that just float up and glow at night. And there's really, the streets are always clean and things, just the city is kept by magic, and it's just a wonder to behold. As you make your way through the city toward the palace, toward, I believe, the south gate was where the letter instructed you to go. As you're making your way, you hear someone, as you pass an alley, you hear a voice go, "Psst, oi, Palace, Jared, Lyrian, psst, over here."
Yeah.
Yeah, I turn. What do we see, if anything?
In the darkness, you see a very tall, lithe woman leaning against the wall in the corridor, a slightly shorter woman standing nearby. And you see the smiling face of Vesper Shadowclaw.
Oh,
Where's
Can we
Kass?
recognize the tall, lithe woman as well, Johnny?
Vesper is the tall, lithe woman.
Oh, I thought that this is a smaller person next to them.
No, there is a smaller person next to her.
Oh, why did I always picture Vesper as very tiny?
I don't know.
She was interacting with Kass? I don't know.
She's slightly less than half orc, so she's not tiny.
Oh, I pictured Vesper as a halfling. all this time.
Maybe the
I
half
think-
was all that's stuck in there, and you're
I
like,
think I remember
Yeah.
Johnny saying she looked like every race.
Yeah, she has like completely mixed heritage. She's got
Yeah.
qualities that you'd see. I think I might have said she had like halfling type ears or something like that, but
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
she's definitely
Well,
not short.
I should take my meds more consistently. All right.
Vesper,
Is that Lyrian saying that?
Vesper,
What meds?
Definitely, Steve.
Vesper, Kass is engaged somewhere else.
Oh, right. Well, see you soon, I guess.
You won't. It's kind of a forever thing.
You lot have a falling out.
No, she went to the Feywild and got stuck there for eternity. So,
Oh. See if I can do something about that. Anyway,
all right.
It would be appreciated.
here's the thing. I've got a job for you lot. I know you're here to see the Queen, aren't you?
Correct. How did you know that?
Right, not important.
I'm not
Want
surprised.
to come in and sit down with me for a minute?
Sure.
Great. And she turns and walks into a door that was situated a little bit deeper into the alley behind her.
Who's your friend?
We'll get to that.
Oh, I'm sure.
Right.
I'm sure they have a name. Oh,
He does. We'll get to it. Inside.
okay. All right.
Yeah.
Very well.
You guys go in and you're in a very dimly lit bar, very similar to her kind of hideout in Hilltop. It like looks like this was designed and maybe even built by the same person.
So it's a chain.
Franchise. I mean, but
Uh,
no. Have a seat. And she goes, I need to employ your services.
Or what?
So, you're going to meet the Queen today.
Correct.
And Lord Marshall. You met him before?
I don't think so.
No.
Oh, didn't
Yeah.
we?
Edric Velmorn. He's a self-important sod. I don't like him. But I think that he might be useful. I need you lot to collect some blackmail material for me.
On.
On
Him?
Velmorn. On Edric
Velmorn?
Velmorn, yeah.
Oh, okay.
While you're in the palace, I've good authority. Queen's going to invite you to stay for dinner, maybe even stay for a couple of days, engage in the happenings of court. We'll see. While you're there, I need you to break into his offices and see if you can collect any information proving that he is engaged, let's say, with Seraphis Mireweaver.
With the cult leader?
I don't know if you'd call it a cult. Necromancers, freaks, weirdos.
It's pretty culty, but all right.
Lives in a ruined tower in a swamp.
It would
Sounds pretty.
incentivize us to help. If, for instance, we knew that this was part of a play against Seraphis Mireweaver.
Right, that's the thing. I think we've well established so far that my goal's my own, and yours are yours. I don't ask you questions about what you're doing. I give you jobs, you take them, or you leave them. Here's the thing.
I mean, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I think we've established so far. I haven't put you in any position to intentionally hurt you. I never would. I like you guys. I want you to do well. I want to do well. I think we can do well together.
I
Yeah.
feel obligated to ask regarding the matter of payment, considering this to be a job.
Right? You didn't
I
ask a
believe that
question.
was his question.
Oh,
Sorry,
right.
yeah. What are you paying us?
Yeah,
for
what
this?
you want?
I mean, he looks at the group. He looks at Palace and Lyrian. It's been a while since we've been paid, so this would be really nice.
Yeah, I don't know if we have to account for inflation.
20 gold each sound good?
20. No.
50 gold
No.
bonus if
How would you do this if we didn't do it?
right. To wit, my sister Eve here. She's smart as a whip. Sharp, sharp. She'd go in alone, but she needs support. Eve, introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Eve. It's a pleasure to meet you all.
I instantly kill Eve.
Oh!
Lyrian starts shanking Eve.
Our word in death.
Lyrian, stop pulling scrolls out of nowhere.
Just kidding. I just couldn't resist as a player. It's too funny. Steve channels through Lyrian.
So is she coming with us to the palace? Are you coming with us to the palace?
What will be the plan?
Yes.
You lost Kass. You could have her either impersonate Kass. I think she might be a little too tall, and they know Kass is a halfling, so that might not work. But you could say, hey, Kass, we parted ways. This is our new party member.
Yeah, I guess we can do that. So,
I mean, 70 does seem a little low, if I'm being a little honest.
I mean, just do 200 gold each.
You think that's reasonable?
He's the
20
lord
flat.
of. He's a lord of the city.
You're
He's
not getting a little big for your britches, aren't you?
All right. Hey,
Alice,
wanted to pay
Jared,
her to
would it
get
not
back.
interest us more to have basic needs covered and have any
Yeah.
additional value be in the form of information? Vesper is quite aware of many things.
I was going to offer you a bonus too if you got concrete information I could actually use. But then you jumped down my throat when I said 20 gold instead of 20 platinum. Which, by the
I mean,
way,
if you're not
is
offering bonus,
egregious.
I don't think so.
You're good, but you're not that good. Disappeared for 4 years and came back basically the same strength as you left.
That's okay. You got us there.
Nothing wrong with having a little confidence in her.
It
Sorry.
just felt like I don't know, 60 gold for a job like this just doesn't sound like.
I think it's it wouldn't be
Technically, I'm offering you
70,
80. I'm going to pay Evelyn here too.
Didn't you just say she's your sister?
You think we share our money? No.
Oh, that's okay.
That makes sense, yeah. What if
Does it?
we round up even 100, yeah?
Right. Because I like you, Jed. I'm going to say no. I'm
What
not
the
going to hurt
fuck?
you because of it.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, your sister can stay here, and we'll go to the palace. We'll find whatever it is that you were looking for, and then just turn it into the king and queen, and
I'm
not
not-
have to deal with that.
I don't think you've got your head on straight here, Pellis. Which one of you is a master thief? You got any rogues here?
Lyrian,
Right. Eve is.
Lyrian can turn into any insect and just crawl
And
into
you think
anywhere.
she's wanting to pass with a face like that and they're not going to be paying attention to every move she makes? Without a little bit of help, you're a lot of hopeless here. I'm offering you money. You can. Why would you? I digress. I'm getting heated.
Has
not
I
me
would
calm
like
down.
to suggest, Jared and Pellis, that we accept the original deal, but that we ask for an additional bit of information.
I give you plenty of information, Lyrian. You said no out of hand. I want to give you the information you need to accomplish the goal.
I did not say no out of hand.
I meant you collectively.
Yeah.
You come from a
Yeah.
collectivist people. You should know what talks mean. Talk collectively instead of individually.
Yes, but the circle of voices is much better at collaborating and aligning
we're-
on their
I feel like we're
ideas.
veering off track here.
We are definitely fine. We'll take the job.
No, this is an important world-building note about anthropological
Yes, you're right.
things.
Yeah.
Okay,
you're right.
all right, we got it. We got it, Lyrian.
I'm sorry. I thought I might barter, It's been a while since I've partaken in.
I'm not going to apologize. It's literally part of my religion to barter and try to haggle.
I'm not
Yeah.
asking for apologies, but there's a certain point where you gotta be reasonable.
That makes
You're
sense.
supposed to counter offer.
My counter offer is you take
The
it or
same
leave
offer.
it.
Sure.
Yeah,
Get
I
paid or
got
not.
it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, yeah, I'd like to get paid. So
I mean, I'd rather just leave, but I've been outvoted, so
I'd
Right.
like paid.
A good thing too, because you leave here just as poor, and I don't think the Queen's offering you any money for what she's going to ask.
Yeah, probably not.
So, anyway, Eve here. She's going to help you get in. And even when you have your audience, or at dinner, or different places, you can even ask a few questions. But what I'm looking for is any sort of letters, books, materials that could directly connect the Lord Marshal to the Mire Weavers. If you want, I can give you a handful of questions you could ask him, see how he reacts. Or you could wing it. Up to you.
Questions would be helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, ask him if he's ever met Seraphis in person. Could ask him why, even though he claims to have had actionable intelligence and people in the swamps for weeks, Seraphis is still alive. It's a good one.
Yeah. Somebody writing this down. Oh, cool.
No.
Sorry, I
need not
looks and
write it down, but
Jared looks and sees Eve writing it down.
It's common knowledge in the city that the High Spire vaults had one of the void lock seals broken, and something disappeared, but nobody knows quite what it was. Old Marshal's in charge of keeping that intact and covered. See if maybe you can draw out what it was and why so many people know about it and their failure, because they're not good about that either. Here's a couple things to know, right? Helpful in your endeavor. The Mire Weavers have been keeping themselves in the swamps. Nobody really knows what they're up to. But recently, they've started moving people to the border. We don't really know why. But they've essentially taken over the entirety of the Johnny's struggling here. Hang on.
You good?
Save.
Should we establish a tradition where whenever we have those delays, we just start raving?
We're all dancing, Nick. Why aren't you dancing?
Perfect
Yeah,
for an
Nick,
audio.
where'd you go?
So there's a section of swamp that borders the city's outer limits. It's called the Deadroot Reach. Normally, no one occupies it. Recently, Mire Weavers have been moving people in there. Some suspicion they might be making a play for the city itself. And some questions about why, despite having visited the Reach a few times, the Lord Marshal keeps coming back with no progress at all. So, some questions, some information, some wonderings. Find out what you can. And like I said, if you actually bring me concrete information, there's definitely a bonus in it for you. Don't think of it as an 80 gold job. Think of it as more than that if you do well. It's an 80 job at least.
Love the free admission that this is not only an 80 gold job, but you are just paying us that.
Have you ever heard of incentives, Pellis?
If you wanted to give us more effort than 80 gold, you should have paid us more than 80 gold.
Right.
Seems like you're tipping us for our services after the fact, which seems like a terrible thing that only a lawless country.
No, I'm
would do.
reserving the gold so that if you don't bring back actionable information that I can actually do something with, I have the money left to hire someone else who can. If I need to hire multiple people, I'm not going to blow my whole load on you lot. Not smart business, is it?
I seriously doubt that is even the smallest fraction of your load. But anyways,
Let us not trouble Vesper further.
I'm getting uncomfortable.
This
talking.
I have to get
Partnership may
something
help
out of
us.
this.
You are. 20 gold. Or more if you Are you the treasurer of the party? Hand them less. Do what you need to do.
No.
40 for Palace, 10 each for Jed and Lyrian. There you go. Does that sound better for you?
That's not really.
50 for Palace, 5 each for Jed and Lyrian.
We're just gonna go. We appreciate it, Vesper. Eve, it's very nice to meet you.
I'll be coming with you.
Right. I'm like welcoming you with us.
Yes, wonderful.
We are saying hello and not goodbye.
Right, I'm saying goodbye.
Bye.
Doors that way.
Lovely as ever, Vesper.
Yeah.
Thank you for the recipe, Vesper. I intend to use it soon.
See that you do. I think it'll help. Jed, always a pleasure. She like winks at you.
All right. And Jared just leaves.
Give my regards to Kass.
We will. So, Eve, as we're walking to the palace.
Before you, I was gonna say, or could you just describe Eve for us?
I would
Just-
love to. And I was about to say, as soon as you leave, Eve has been. She just commits suicide right in front of you.
No.
Trigger warning. I'm sorry.
Justin is speed running characters.
Danny just invaded the dark side
If
of
I
Justin.
can't have
Justin
Kass, then
just
I'll not
jumped
play
in.
at all.
Justin's like, wait, no, I wanted to play my warlock, not my rogue.
No. Eve was incredibly like deferential and quiet the entire time that you were in Vesper's presence. Really only being spoken to, even when Vesper was talking, like not interrupting her talking at all. As soon as you leave her presence, there's just like this light that like radiates off of her, and a smile returns to her face. She's like, "Oh God! Now that we're finally out of Vesper's shadow, I believe proper introductions are in order. Yes, Eve. You can call me Eve. Please do not call me Evelyn. Only Vesper calls me Evelyn."
A difficult relationship with your boss, I see.
Oh, no. She's my sister. I love her dearly, but she's... Well, you've met her. She likes to have control of the situation. And I've often found that in her presence, it's just easier to agree with her. Eventually she comes around and gives you what you want, but you have to play her game for the moment. And
You are blood sisters?
Yes. Could you not tell? Eve looks incredibly a lot like Vesper. I don't remember exactly how Johnny described her, but
Like all races mixed together?
yeah, there's a little less of that.
Like a softening of all features.
Yeah, exactly. It's mostly human and elf. She's got like slightly pointed elf ears. She's not very tall. She's probably like 5'6", 5'5". She's got like tanned skin. She's got like long, curly, windswept black hair. She's wearing like a very beautiful dress, as though she's getting ready to go to court.
Yeah. Yep.
She does have a rapier attached to her side.
I love that with the dress.
You know where?
Yeah.
That's fun.
I just need a color for the dress, Justin.
Yeah, it's I know it. Are you kidding me? I thought about that already.
Good.
It's like this swirling pattern of like blue and white.
Ooh.
Almost marble in effect.
Mm-hmm.
Jared holds out his hand.
Jared, pleasure to meet you.
Oh, that is a strong handshake. Look at you. You
Yeah.
must be the muscle of the group. Is that right? Sorry, that was Kass for a moment there. You must be the muscle of the group.
I guess you could say that, yeah, unless Lyrian turns into a bear.
Oh, then you are from the Waking Root. Oh, it is a pleasure to meet you. And she'll do the hand gesture. What is it? The left hand up on.
It's like two
Forehead.
fingers and then a fist. And
Yep. Yeah, she'll do that.
No.
I have always admired your people. Always on the move. always creating stories. You are an inspiration, darling. If you want to, I might be able to help you with some contour tips. We could make your face not look like death.
Vesper has already provided what may be a solution for my scarring.
That is the formula that Vesper. Oh, wonderful. Well, I have some training in brewing poisons and alchemies. I'm happy to assist if you'd like some.
I may call upon you, Eve.
Wonderful. And, sorry, Jared, what was your name?
I'm Pellis.
Yes, a man of the cloth. Look at you. I am so thankful that these ruffians have a moral center to guide them and keep them on the straight and narrow.
That's not what I do here, but I appreciate the thought.
Oh,
Anyway.
She is perhaps more accurate than you are admitting, Alice. But
He's very humble.
I should clarify that I cannot turn into just anything. Alice mentioned insects. You mentioned a bear. At present, it is rather more limited.
To what?
I'm sure whatever you turn into would be incredibly beneficial.
Let us go.
So we are going. I think we're walking,
we're
away, but like, so Eve, what do you?
I think
what do you
Lyrian
do?
picks up pace then.
Let's hurry up. What do you do, Eve? Like, what is your skill set?
You know, a little of this, a little of that. Quite adept at being quiet when I want to, disappearing in the crowd and whatnot. I'm decent at disguising myself and creating forgeries. Sort of the tricks of the trade of a thief. I tend to do a lot of my work in court, in fancier places, so I also have decent ability to talk to people and convince them to do things.
Oh God, is she an attorney?
No, court, royal court.
Oh, thank God, I hate attorneys.
Oh, me as well. They are the worst, Jared. Sir Jared, sorry.
It's all right.
You guys at this point arrive at the south gate. The guards are kind of looking at you warily.
We have a summons.
Right, let's see it then.
Here you go.
Looks at it. Looks at all four of you. Right. All right. In you go.
Nice. Hell yeah.
I love good security. Lyrian nods.
Have a good day.
Thank you so much for your service. You are invaluable to the Empire.
Right. I'll just watch this door.
And without that, so many people would sneak through. So thank
People
you.
would just walk in.
I mean, if I wasn't here, he would have checked. He just points at the other guard on the other side.
As they fade behind us, Lyrian quietly says, "Perhaps they are more skilled the further you get in."
They're not.
As you guys step in, there's a spiral staircase. There's another door directly in front of you, but then there's a staircase leading up, and you can see like the flicker of candlelight kind of mixed with some gentle daylight up there. And you hear like movement. But it's pretty, I'll say it's pretty clear that that's the way you're supposed to go.
Yeah, we'll go
So-
that way.
As you make your way up the stairs, you hear footsteps coming down, and about halfway, a man meets you. He's wearing plain but very well-made, well-tailored clothes, a coat and a frock and pants, and he bows like deeply to you in a way that seems like maybe he could easily fall down the stairs, but somehow doesn't. And he says, welcome, Sir Jared, Lyrian of the Waking Root, Pellis, and I don't think I know you, though you do look familiar. You're not Kass Brinebane, though, are you?
No, I am not. You can call me Christina. I just had to make up a name off the top of my head.
Right, Christina.
Yeah, she's a new member of our party.
Of course.
Kass is, well, for all intents and purposes, Kass is dead. So,
oh my. Right. Well, if you'd follow me, I shall lead you to the throne room. When you arrive, and he begins just like going into
hospitality protocol.
So many rules about how to address the queen, about not looking her in the eyes, about making sure you bow on your right knee and not your left knee when you first meet her, not addressing her directly unless directly addressed by her, and then goes on a tangent about how it's even appropriate if she does address you directly to still address your responses through the Lord Marshal instead of directly to the Queen, though it is not inappropriate to address the Queen if addressed first. And long laundry list of these sorts of pieces of etiquette. And
this is
so just in case.
Fingers. I'm like,
so just in case,
not looking back,
in.
but as if he knows, he goes, your right is on this side, and holds up his right hand.
Oh, thank you.
So just in case, we should walk in on our knees facing backwards.
Please do not do that.
No, that's absolutely not what he said.
One of your stations should know better. Anyways, wait, you guys are now in a large waiting room in front of one of the biggest pairs of doors you've ever seen that are currently shut. This room is decorated opulently. I mean, just imagine like Versailles, the height of the Sun King's reign. Like it is, there's gold filigree everywhere. There are paintings that cover up entire walls, tapestries that cover where there's not paintings, and like the floor is this absolutely spotless, reflective, dark gray marble that you can see your faces in when you look down. And this room is there's the wealth of multiple kingdoms represented in this room alone.
Johnny, what was the name of this attendant?
You didn't ask his name.
May I have your name?
Yes, of course, sir. You can call me.
Random name generator.
You can call me Stepan.
Stepan. You are rather observant, Stepan. I think you might consider replacing the guards with people more like yourself.
Did the guards do something wrong? I will address it post-haste.
They simply did not ask anything about Kass, who was supposed to be expected among our party.
Well, they would
Simply admitted 4 people.
It just said the names, to be fair.
Yeah,
They wouldn't know.
they probably didn't know what
It
she
did-
looked like.
They were expecting 4 people. You had a magically infused invitation that said 4 people, and you didn't try to bring more than 4. Doesn't seem the guards did anything wrong.
They did a fabulous job.
Thank you. And you'll see there's not too much to worry about because, well, lady, if you don't mind, try and draw your rapier.
And he will try and pull out a rapier.
And you find that it is locked in place. It won't come
Lyrian,
out of
I
the
should have told you. You can't pull out weapons here.
I see. Well, that does put one at ease.
It does, doesn't it? In any case, I shall let the Lord Marshal know that you're here, and an attendant will come to bring you to the throne room momentarily.
Thank you.
Please help yourselves to any refreshments. And he gestures towards a table that is full of basically just desserts and wine.
I would like to see if I can
Everything makes me
perceive.
think of her.
I'd like to see if I can perceive like a jingle of any keys on Stepan's person.
Yeah, make a perception check.
All right. one of my strengths, but I rolled poorly. 2 + 6 is 8.
8. Okay, yeah. So in this case, that is going to be a simple failure. So yeah, you just don't notice any jingle of keys or anything like that on him.
It's all right. All right. I'll head over to refreshments, but eat lightly.
Mm-hmm. After a few minutes, another attendant, very similarly dressed but not Steppen, comes out. And Jared, I want you to make a perception check.
All right.
Actually, really, any of you could, but
Say 15.
15, perfect.
19.
19, excellent. Well, I guess Eve would not have any reason to have to do this, but anybody else could. But you recognize that this is Bertio, one of the survivors from Larkhold that had initially come and stayed with you guys, and eventually moved on.
Bertio.
So, Jed, it's so lovely to see you.
Yeah, it's been a while. Longer for you, but still, it's been a while.
Yes, I heard that you disappeared and then you came back, and it's lovely to see you.
Yeah, I'm glad to see you've made yourself acquainted here in the court.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
I am an attendant to the Lord Marshal. But in any case, allow me to show you in. The Queen is excited to meet you.
Please.
All right.
Thank you. Yeah, wasn't that guy joining the fish cult? Didn't he literally leave to do that?
Yeah, wait. Yeah, wait. That does sound.
This is Jared whispering, but it's the same tone that he always talks in.
Okay, all right, Jared. We'll talk about it later.
I want both of you make a stealth check.
Okay.
Oh, Jared's good at that.
You wear plate. You get disadvantage on stuff.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I didn't
For our
roll.
listeners,
Missing
that
on the
was
dice.
sarcasm.
Wait, I get disadvantage.
I rolled an 11, so
Okay, your DC was 15 for this one.
I got a 16 and a 14.
Okay. So you succeed, but there's an addition. So, he doesn't hear what you guys are saying, but he looks back and goes, I would avoid any sort of whispering or secret asides once we are through these doors.
of course. Sorry.
Sorry.
Yes, be
Thank you.
careful. Of course. And Steppen brought you abreast of the rules, yes?
Yes. Right. He pokes out his fingers again in L shapes and is trying to.
He gently touches your right shoulder.
Okay. Thank you.
Um,
I'm making a fist.
We are as oriented as we can be.
Excellent. And he turns to the door and raises one hand and gives a sharp knock on the door, and the doors both immediately open from both sides. And he just starts briskly walking in. As you walk in behind him into the throne room, it is, if the waiting area seemed opulent, then this is something else entirely. It is, there are grand pillars. The hall, there's no seating in the hall aside from the throne. But as you make your way to the throne, you see there are pockets of noble people in the fanciest dress dotted throughout the courtroom, throughout the hall, and members of court throughout the hall. And you see at the end of the hall, on the dais, sitting on her throne, is the young queen. And beside her, standing to her side and slightly behind, is a tall, regal-looking man with shocks of gray at his temples, but black hair otherwise, smart-looking goatee, and black clothes, just like a black cloak, black shirts, black pants, black gloves on his hands. And he's staring. The queen looks pleased that you're here. He's staring down at you guys imperiously. But Bertio leads you towards the throne. Go ahead, Justin.
Johnny,
Yes.
As we're walking, are they standing there silently? By any chance, do they have a conversation to each other from
Who?
down the hall?
The Lord Marshal and the Queen.
And the Lord Marshal, yeah.
Yeah, they are not talking. They are just watching you guys. There are conversations happening throughout the hall.
Don't care.
And people are like watching you but not staring at you as you come in. And as you get maybe 30 paces from the steps leading up to the throne itself, Bertio stops and drops down to his right knee.
And we do the same.
Down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jared does. the
Careful
same.
not to make eye contact with the queen.
Yeah, Jared's
And,
just looking down.
Yeah. After a moment, you hear a gruff voice say, "You may rise."
And then we do.
And we do.
We rise.
And you hear, as you're standing up, you hear steps of someone coming down the stairs, and Lord Marshal stops at the bottom of the stairs, a little ahead of the throne, but still to the side. "So, you answered. Looks like I owe someone some money. I didn't think you'd actually come."
Well, I mean, the Queen summoned us, and we oblige Her Majesty.
Right, good. Good. Do you have any idea why you're here?
No, Lord Marshal, we do not.
Good. Very good. Her Majesty needs your assistance.
We shall
But
lend it in
first-
whatever way we can.
Wonderful. Bertio, see that the cord is removed. And he starts he and a few other attendants start moving people out of the room.
That's what I was waiting for. I was like, is this like a discreet matter or like a court-wide thing?
Yeah, as they're moving people out, you notice that there are a handful of people, like 3 other people, who remain in the room at various spots throughout the room. But as the people leave, the doors are shut. It says, "Good. We need you to visit the marshes on the Queen's behalf."
To do what?
Seraphis Mireweaver is becoming a problem. We don't know precisely what it is that he wants. I wish I could tell you. If we knew, we wouldn't need to send anyone. But we need individuals of quality who can visit the swamps and discreetly and quickly dispatch the problem, or at least find out why exactly he is staging himself in the Reach. If we could find that out, maybe we can gain some leverage that will allow us to stop his advance on Celebre.
I have heard rumor that the city's forces, or our country's forces, have checked on the Reach. Was there no intel gathered from that, or just numbers, or nothing revealing?
Unfortunately, no. It can be difficult in the swamps. I don't know if you've ever visited there. But there are trees that cover everything, and bog that, well, people of their ilk are adept at hiding. It's hard to get numbers.
Can we pick up anything on his tone of voice, his face when he says that?
Make an insight check.
Okay. Can I use passive investigation?
Passive investigation.
So 13.
13.
I think
Okay. Yeah. You get the sense as you're watching him and listening to him that he is being intentionally indirect about his response here. You get the sense with that roll, he rolled very poorly. You get the sense that he doesn't want the Queen to know everything that he knows.
And we have no other actionable intelligence. I don't mean to.
No, of course.
Question you out of station, but I just.
I would be concerned if you didn't have more questions.
Okay.
Certainly would be confident we brought the wrong people in.
Yeah, sorry, I'm
We've
nervous.
heard the rumors everyone's heard that they're trying to kill a god. Maybe Seraphis is trying to become one. What we don't understand is what they expect from Celebrian all this. What do they need from us? Even our spy master, and he gestures to the side of the room, hasn't been able to gather anything meaningful.
Respectfully, Lord Marshal, have you also been to Dead Rock Reach yourself?
I have. I led an expedition.
And have you had the chance to put eyes on Seraphis Mireweaver in person?
I haven't met the man, no. And he wasn't
I would like
there.
to roll to see if he is lying.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Jared would be examining.
Yeah, we're
observing
all
that
just
as
sort of
well.
scanning after being given the
Yeah.
questions by Vesper. So, is this perception?
This
or
is insight.
Okay.
I rolled a
Can I
17
roll
plus
as well?
4 for insight, so I got a 21.
You got a 21? Okay.
You're doing better than me on this one. 11.
One.
What'd you get, Nick?
No, I got a 10.
Okay. You all did great. Again, it's contested because it's against his persuasion or deception. And I rolled 2 2s in a row for him. So
Oh wow!
nice.
I did not do it because I rolled a 1.
I love failing up.
yeah, you get the sense that what was the exact question you asked?
Like, did you
Have
meet him?
you
Did
put
you still?
eyes on Seraphis?
Yes.
Mireweaver
So he-
in person.
Yeah, he's just straight up lying about not having seen Seraphis.
Hmm.
That-
Can I get a read on the spy master?
Yeah, go
Let's
ahead
see if-
Ooh,
go ahead and look at the spy master and make an insight check.
intrigue.
Okay, that is a 20, non-natural.
Okay. Let's see.
There to 20.
So as you look
Filthy.
at the spy master, you
Filthy
see
funny.
that Vesper's just standing there listening. Hard to read her.
Vesper?
Ah! 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 Woo!
Oh, I love that.
That's fun.
Okay.
Okay,
And
well, I know
again,
she doesn't
meaning
trust him.
Again, meaning no disrespect, Lord Marshal. I believe we heard something about void locks being broken, perhaps something going missing. Ought we to keep an eye out for any objects on this?
He stands up a little bit straighter and turns his head and cracks his neck. That information wasn't meant to be out. And he looks over at Vesper with like this is your fault face.
Ooh.
Oh man, she's gonna pay us less now. Damn it!
No, over the table, you would understand that the spy master's job is as much to keep information in as to
Yeah.
gather
Yeah,
information.
yeah.
And so,
So I
not
think
that he thinks she told you, but
Palace catches his Oh, sorry, Eve, go ahead.
Lord Marshal, do not be upset with them. I have recently joined these three as what's the word I'm looking for? Consultant, as such. I excel in finding out information. It was not your spy master. I've come across that information of my own.
all right. It's still her job to prevent that information from getting out. So, in any case,
Yeah, I think you made it worse.
in any case,
I was just
one of the
going-
void seals was broken, and we are currently working on our inventory to find out exactly what was taken.
Right.
It would be a great honor to be of service to the Queen. However, I must also ask a final question. How did we come to be of interest to you as someone who might come to your aid?
I was just about to ask.
He opens his mouth to speak, and then you hear a small feminine voice from behind him. I heard what happened to you all in the Fae. You interacted with them. You came out and you survived. I thought anyone who could do something like that could certainly deal with a threat like Seraphis Mireweaver. It is important to me that my people are protected. You are my subject as well. I don't want you to be in danger, but I need as much help as I can get to protect the people of Calibri and Corian as a whole.
We humbly aspire to build upon your work.
With that, we will have to take a break. Yeah, so as per usual, if you are with us live streaming right now, we will be back in about 25 minutes at the 45 mark. And if you are with us on the podcast, we will be back next week. Bye.
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 Toodles.
Hello. Welcome back.
Hey, that was really clear for the most part.
Great. All I said was hello. Welcome back.
Yeah.
It was the clearest hello and welcome back we've ever gotten.
How was your break? The clearest, really.
Yeah. It was a little
That was good.
I'll have to see if I can top it next week.
Mhm.
How was your break?
Delightful.
It was great.
Yeah. Good.
We killed Steve.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I didn't want to mention that. I felt like it was clear. You know what I mean? I felt like anyone could kind of read between the lines and be like, "Oh yeah, Steve's gone for sure."
Yeah.
Definitely.
If you could instantly master any one skill, practical or fantastical, what would it be and why?
English? I don't know. No, not English.
Master any one skill.
Yeah.
Master any one skill.
Does like I've thought about this. I would love to just be able to learn languages with ease. That'd be great. Incredibly useful.
What are those called? People that like pick up
Polyglot.
Polyglot, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
What would be the first language you learned, Danny?
I mean, probably what I, and then Tagalog after that, and then just start branching out from there. Maybe like learn Korean, and just spread my minions throughout the world and learning all the languages, and then I can take over.
Okay, wait. I not to derail the conversation too much. I have a question for you, Johnny.
Okay.
Because Danny said Korean. You sent us the text that the Queen sent us, bidding us to come to her court, and I'm pretty sure it said the word Korean in it.
Let me double check, but I don't think so.
I don't know if Steve pronounced it wrong.
Yeah, Steve pronounced it wrong.
Korean. Yeah, Steve pronounced it Korean, I think.
Okay. Is it like Korean?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I was dying laughing.
I saw that too.
Yeah, Koreans are just canon in our setting.
Finally they're in charge too, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I see why it happened, because it is spelled similarly and it auto-corrected and I didn't catch it.
Oh, okay. All right.
So Steve was just reading it as it was.
In the text that you sent us, it was literally a letter off. It's like KORIAN instead of KOREAN.
Yeah.
Oh, so funny. Good decision to make Steve read it on air too. That was
Yeah.
It's good. It's good stuff. All right. Any other skills?
I would master the skill real or fantastical.
Yeah, real or fantastical.
Oh, then just magic. Just
great.
Yeah.
Just straight up magic.
Like a specific school of magic. What would you like to focus
on? I would choose the Wanda Maximoff, Franklin Richards School of Controlling Everything magic
all the time.
It's the most Johnny answer I think I've heard.
I just want to be a god.
Yeah, I want to master divinity.
No, I don't want to be a god because gods have too much responsibility. I just want to be powerful.
He just wants godlike power.
Johnny, what if it was just the schools of D&D magic? What would you choose?
Probably, even though this one is on the surface, I think actually the least powerful, D&D schools, divination.
Yeah,
I love that. I love that answer.
The divination wizard's my favorite D&D 5e.
Yeah,
school.
being able to like
know
what's coming or just decide that what's coming is going to happen differently.
Yeah,
it's pretty powerful.
I was just gonna say luck.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like
just be lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you, this is, I don't want to get too in the weeds on this, but it makes me wonder if you could be any D&D class. Not which D&D class do you think you would be, but which D&D class do you want to be?
Wizard.
I mean, yeah, probably like wizard or sorcerer.
I would want to be
Wizard.
sorcerer, so I could do all the stuff that wizards could do without having to study for it.
I don't mind.
Yeah, I hated school.
That's fine.
I feel like there's a lot of like wish fulfillment in this question, right?
Yeah.
It says a lot about the things that maybe the things that you wish were different about yourself. I think I'd like to be a barbarian.
Big boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the question was like what we think we would be in real life just based on who we are, I think that's where I end up. But
Wizard.
Yeah, maybe I want to be a monk.
I think we've talked about this before. I think we said barbarian, wizard. I think we said Danny's a bard.
yeah, I think I'd be a barbarian with a weirdly high intelligence score, but still a barbarian.
Which can be
I
fun.
love it. I love it. Smart barbarian.
Smart barian.
Smart barbarian. Look for that
Barbarian.
coming to your TVs this fall.
Yeah. Coming to
Smart
Tubi.
barbarian.
Tubi. Yeah. Tubi bought the rights to Smart Barbarian.
To be or not to be.
What was that thing? It doesn't fucking matter. Never mind.
It matters if you wanted to, man.
It's just that, I was gonna ask for that stupid streaming service that was like vertical or horizontal, like 2 minutes long, that came out during the pandemic and then disappeared because it made zero money.
I don't remember that. What?
There was
I
like
think I
they
know
made
what
a
you're talking
movie starring Christoph Waltz and Liam Hemsworth that was like the most dangerous game, and they released it in like 2 and 3 minute chunks, a feature length film that they released in 2 or 3 minute chunks.
Yeah.
That's such a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
Phoebe?
Quibi.
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, they had like a lot of actors in on that.
Yeah, part of their idea was actually good. Like it was this idea that like people will use this on their commutes while they're on public transport, and like it'll be like this quick thing that you can just. Quibi was meant to be short for quick bites. It was like you get these quick bites while you're on your way to work or on your doing this thing or whatever. But then the pandemic hit, and nobody gave a shit about quick bites because we're all at home.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know what's funny now, though?
Horrible time.
I've definitely seen
Yeah.
the entirety of movies through little clips on TikTok.
Oh,
So-
for sure.
so
Yeah.
TikTok is
Or
so
enough
bad.
of the movie to like be like, I get it. I don't need to watch this now.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
That was a good thing. That was fun.
Yeah, with like Subway Surfers on the bottom, or just a weird line through the middle of it and odd color
They're like-
grading.
I
like,
skip
you notice
those
halfway
videos.
through, like, in front of a green
It's too much.
Yeah.
Doing gun on.
I immediately skip those videos. Yeah, it's just too much going on. Like
What's happening here?
I have the attention span to be able to watch a movie and not have something else going on in the background. So I don't need it in my.
Yeah,
All right, brag to the rest of your friends.
Sorry. I get why some people don't.
There are often times where I'm like watching a TikTok, and then on my second watch, like on autoplays, I'm like, oh wait, this entire time there's been someone on the bottom of the screen reacting to this. I just didn't notice it. I was like, wait a minute. What's
Yeah, it's always a jump scare when you eventually like they just hear them say something and you're like, what?
yeah.
You're here.
I don't often feel like proud of being a millennial or anything like that. Like I don't have like all that weird generation combat stuff
Yeah.
going on. But one thing about being a millennial that I appreciate is I feel like we are the last generation of people who are fully capable of just watching something without something else going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Most of the time.
Like, sorry, I didn't hear what you were saying.
Yeah.
Can you put Subway Surfers next time you say it?
You
Well, it's like my wife is Gen Z, and like we'll watch a
Yeah.
movie, and I'll just put everything down. It's like, okay, we're watching the movie, so this is what I'm
Yeah.
doing. But she will be on
Yeah.
her phone the whole way through.
That's like,
And I'm
yeah.
like, you
yeah.
Yeah.
like then she'll want to like she'll ask me questions about the movie later. I'm like, you don't know what happened because you didn't watch it.
It's like-
I'm with you. That frustrates me. I'm
Yep,
like, I'm
yep.
not going to answer your questions if you're not going to watch the movie.
Yeah,
'Cause
it's
the
like
movie
it's a
will
visual
answer
medium.
your
People
questions.
spent so much money to make this thing for you to look at.
yeah.
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 I I'll do that. I'll do that with like new stuff. Like there are some stuff that I'll put on specifically to be background noise. and I don't.
Yeah.
But like I get what you're saying. If like I'm watching a new movie for the first time or something I haven't seen in a while, like for sure I'll just watch the movie or TV show or whatever.
Yeah, it has to be
Anyway.
either like yeah.
Look out for streaming. Tubi, Smart Barbarian. There'll be Subway Surfers on the bottom half of the screen. It's good.
Entire
It's gonna
time.
be great. Let's play D&D.
I do. I have a question for Danny as we jump into D&D. This is an important question because I feel like over time you have sent me things about Jared with different pronunciations or spellings multiple times, and I just need to know once and for all, how is his name supposed to be spelled and pronounced?
Jared. I think we've said. I think if I'm guilty of this. I think I've fallen into like Jared.
Yeah,
But it should be Jared
okay, cool.
because it's Jaird.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was just like you typed it too fast and now we're stuck with it being spelled Jaird, but like you want it to be Jared or
No,
what?
yeah.
But cool. Thank you.
Jared.
So
you don't want to pronounce it like Chicago's abbreviate Jardinara. Jard.
Hot Jard.
Or
Is that how you say that? Because I've never known.
Yeah, Jardinara.
So
Jardinara.
niche.
Yeah, it is very niche. But I will say, if you've never had an Italian beef with Jardinara on it, you are missing out.
It's
Hard Jard.
I don't know where any of my beef comes from.
It's the style. It's like thin sliced Italian beef with like hot and sweet peppers on top, and then you dip it in a gravy.
Yeah.
Ah,
It's fantastic.
okay. That sounds good. Next time I'm in Chicago, more food adventures.
We should.
Oh,
I
right.
should take you on more like next time you come here, we'll go and get like quintessential Chicago food.
Nice. That'd be great. But yeah, let's jump into D&D in earnest. Last week, you guys, a few different things happened. First, you attempted to cast the wish scroll that Lyrian had to try and bring Kass back whole and healthy and the way she was before she disappeared into the Feywild. There's always a risk with casting a spell of a high level that you don't already know how to cast, that it's going to sorry, I had to respond to my wife. There's always a risk with a spell casting of a higher level than you can normally cast that it's going to fail. And that's exactly what happened. Celine tried to help you guys cast the wish spell, and unfortunately it just didn't work. And you guys moved on from that to making your way to Celebre, into the capital, to meet with the queen and to find out what the queen was summoning you for. On your way, you were stopped by your old friend Vesper Shadowclaw with an offer for a job. And she wanted you guys to kind of try and feel out and see if you could collect evidence to prove that the Lord Marshal is corrupt and maybe working with Seraphis Mireweaver. And you guys are sort of in the process of kind of feeling stuff out still and figuring things out. You've found out now that the crown wants you guys to travel to the swamps to find out what's going on with Seraphis Mireweaver, figure out what sort of threat he actually poses. What does he actually want? Why is he encroaching on Celebre? And so you guys have a couple of different things going on right now and different paths you can take. You still have to get some of that concrete evidence that Vesper was looking for, as well as finish even the conversation that you're having with the Queen and the Lord Marshal. You actually ended up having to end the episode before that conversation fully resolved. And so that's where we find ourselves, in this opulent throne room, as the Queen expresses to all of you that her desire is to keep the people of Celebre and the people of Corian safe, and that her interest is in making sure that the people under her charge can live safe lives.
Oh, we should also say, I think we joked about it in the beginning, but we are, especially for those listening, we are without Steve today.
Yes, thank you.
Steve has some travel to do.
Yeah. So that said, We will be probably won't see as much of Lyrian in these probably in this early bit. I'm gonna have the three of you kind of take charge on RPing on Lyrian's behalf. Just so I'm not doing all the talking back and forth. But it was Lyrian who had actually addressed so this conversation, this response from the Queen about what she wants was to Lyrian, as the Queen expressed. I just want to keep my people safe, to make sure they can live happy and healthy lives.
We want the same, Your Majesty. We've been investigating, well, keeping an eye on several of these, several threats for a while. It seems Hilltop is in the middle of several things, so we are somewhat familiar with the Mire Weavers and their plots, and at least we know of them. So we have every intention of looking into this.
Wonderful. I do appreciate the four of you coming, agreeing to do this. If you are successful, if you are able to get information that could help us, or even to somehow stop them, I will make sure it is worth your while.
Well, we appreciate that, Your Majesty.
The throne's treasury is vast, and I will not leave those who come to my aid wanting.
It is an
Obviously
honor, Your
honored.
Majesty.
Yes.
If you have any other questions, the Lord Marshal will answer them for you. I must away. She gets up from the throne and begins to walk to a side door that attendants open as she starts approaching. And she stops in the doorway and looks back. I would love for you to join me as my guests at dinner tonight.
Oh, lovely, of course.
Yes, of course, Your Majesty.
Wonderful. The attendants will let you know when to come. And she kind of looks over each of you and how to dress. And she turns and goes.
Well, she's not speaking to me, obviously. She must be speaking to the two of you.
I imagine, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just wearing clerical robes.
The Lord Marshal.
They're all I'm really supposed to wear.
Lord Marshal speaks up at this point. There's nothing wrong with anything any of you are wearing. It's perfectly appropriate, but fresh clothes will be given to you for dinner.
Oh.
Jared just wreathed in blood.
Just dripping. There's just a trail of it you can follow.
Are you okay?
My man Bertio will escort you, make sure you have everything you need.
Fantastic.
Wonderful.
Wonderful. Lord Marshal, I would like to request that you do not get upset at the spy master. I am an excellent thief, and it is not their problem. I'd like to roll persuasion to try and convince him not to be upset.
Roll persuasion. Go ahead.
That's a 23.
Ah, wow.
Yeah, the set of his jaw kind of loosens. His face softens a little bit. Yes, of course. You're right. These things happen. No one is perfect.
No, and I am an excellent thief. In fact, I
would appreciate it if you would stop saying that.
Yeah,
even if you
stop.
know it.
Sorry,
stop.
I'm excellent at obtaining information, a skill that I
I think you can. I think you did it. I think you can.
willing.
I think you can leave.
Yeah.
It's good.
The Queen has chosen to hire you, so I will not stand against Her Majesty. But in future, I would recommend maybe not going on about your skills in this regard when the person you're speaking to is upset about you having the information you've acquired. However that may be.
All I meant to say was that it would be something that I'd love to have benefit the Queen, to keep me in mind in the future.
If this goes
Okay.
well, we certainly shall.
Thank you very much. And Palace just starts rushing Eve out of go.
Again, I rolled a 23 on persuasion, so that was smooth as fuck.
Yeah, well,
Yes. But also he's still like required by like, social norms to be like, hey, you can't be doing that. And so Palace is just like, we need to get out of here because you're making everyone uncomfortable.
Yeah, so as you guys head out, Bertio comes back and actually like ushers you to a smaller, more reasonably sized door beside the large door that takes you back out into the same waiting area. On the other side, it's like a false section of wall that it's opening. I think that went really well.
Yeah, I would agree.
The Lord Marshal is
Right.
not usually so kind, especially to strangers. So they must see something in you.
Yeah, personally, I was
I'll show you
surprised
to
the
your
Queen
rooms.
addressed us directly.
It happens from time to time, and you did well not looking her in the eye or addressing her too directly. It was very nicely done. Someone will have to tell you the etiquette for dinner, but I'm sure you'll do well. Can I show you to your quarters?
Please.
Yes.
Yes.
Of course, yes.
And as you guys are walking through the corridors to your quarters, he starts going on about dinner a little bit. And it's just like things like, don't eat before the queen, any course that's served, let her take the first bites, all that kind of stuff. Don't talk with your mouth full, elbows off the table, use the right silverware. He like very quickly goes through which piece of silverware is for which thing, but does not offer to elaborate.
Yeah. And I'm sure Jared has knowledge of this as well.
Yeah, Jared is probably very familiar with all of this stuff.
Yeah.
Eve knows it as well too.
I will just copy Jared. So, Bertold, Bertio. Sorry.
Bertio of Larkold. Bertold.
How did it go? How did the last 4 years go for you? I mean, you were last we left you. You were in the middle of a, country road, and you were headed south. How'd you end up at the capital?
We started to go south, and we made our way to the coastlands, and I got the lay of the land and decided, not for me.
Yeah.
So, headed for the capital. I thought about stopping in Hilltop, but
yeah.
I think he's lying. But
I think it's lying too.
Yeah, go ahead and make
roll an insight check as well.
make an insight check.
22.
Is anybody's passive insight higher than 18?
No.
Mine might be.
Minus 13. I did roll a 17 though on my insight.
Okay.
No, my passive perception or insight?
Passive insight.
Insight is 16.
Okay. What'd you get, Justin?
17.
17? Okay. I mean,
22.
I think for Jared and Eve, wait, did you roll, Danny? Did you?
Yeah,
want
I
to?
got a 17. as
Okay.
well.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. For you, he looks at you all as he like looks back at you guys as he's talking, and you get the sense, Jared and Eve, that he kind of like feels you trying to read him. It's not that he obfuscates anything, but he could tell that you're not believing him, that you're trying to read him. You don't necessarily get the same sense from him, Pellis, but all of you can see as he's talking a look of.
Oh, my roll was 22.
I know.
My passive insight was 16. Oh, okay.
Cool.
Sorry.
All of you get the sense that he is telling the truth, that he's not lying to you about.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Pellis,
I thought I missed something.
No. Pellis, you, as he's talking, you recognize a haunted look. And you get the sense that he's not lying to you about what happened, but he's not telling the whole truth.
What happened to the other Lockholdians?
He stops walking. I don't know. I ran.
What
I
did
was
you
a
run
coward.
from?
We thought that it was an opportunity to be part of something on the coast. They were just taking people, caging them. And I wasn't going to go into a cage again.
It's very fair. Yeah, if only someone had warned you about the cult on the coast and told you that it was a bad decision to go there.
All right. I know you told us, but we thought it was an opportunity, not a trap. You can't blame us for looking for more for ourselves. On our own terms.
I can't.
We made a mistake. And we all learned from it. I just happened to get away. Perhaps this is the exact reason I was too embarrassed to stop in Helltop. And I came to the capital instead.
Oh, because you knew I was going to say I told you so?
Because I knew someone would.
Mm.
And who needs
But if you had, we probably could have done something about it.
Too little, too late now.
Yes, I think.
Well, yeah.
What's happened?
So
has
what's the
happened.
point of saying that?
What's the
Other than
point
to
of
rub
saying
salt
it?
in the wound, Pellis.
I mean, in case it happens again, I suppose.
I think Bertio has learned from this, and I know this, Bertio. No matter what, still you are a friend to us, and you have friends in us still.
I appreciate that, my lord.
Enough of this dour talk. We must talk about something important, which is dress. For Jared, I'm thinking the double-breasted suit would be what he would look best
There are
in.
clothes
Pellis?
on your beds.
Thank you,
Oh,
Bertio.
Here, this is your suite. And he opens a door into a multi-room suite.
As Pellis walks by him to go into the room, Pellis will put a hand on his shoulder and say, I apologize for my crassness. I'm sorry for what you experienced.
now kiss.
He doesn't really wait for a response. He just,
Yeah,
ahead and-
he doesn't really give one. He just kind of nods curtly.
I've never worn a double-breasted suit.
If your clothes
What
aren't
does
to
it
your
look like?
liking, let me know. You can get my attention, or the kitchen staffs, or anyone you need with these bells. And there's just a series of bells with labels near the door.
Oh.
Wow.
Yes, if you'll excuse me. And he straightens out his shirt and walks out briskly.
To be clear, he was absolutely guilt tripping me, but
Yeah.
there is a reason he should have told us. I mean, he absolutely should have come to tell us, because then we would have had actionable intelligence. Like, that is actually a reason to be upset. I wasn't just chastising the man. I was
Yeah.
mad at him. We
I
could have
mean-
done something ages
but
ago.
4 years later is maybe a little late to chastise somebody.
Well,
for
if he had
something
told
that's
us
every
right
way.
after that happened,
Yeah.
that would have
But
been
he
before
didn't,
we even
and he
went to
can't
the
change
Feywild. No, I can't.
Yeah.
But also, there's a reason to tell us things, and even 4 years later to tell us things, and he wasn't going
fair.
to tell us about this either.
Yeah.
I know you feel
and-
justified. If this was a Telltale game, I'd say Bertio would remember that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Anyway, you guys look around your room, and the rooms are maybe not as opulent as the waiting area or the throne room, but they are by far some of, maybe not for Eve or for Jared, but definitely for Lyrian and Pellis, some of the nicest rooms you've ever been given. They are really, you could probably fit the entire temple in this suite.
Wow.
It is very large.
These rooms are a little small, right?
I think they're fine.
Lyrian's just looking around and goes, I think it is sufficient.
Oh, well,
Yeah. Yeah.
apologies then. must be used to quite smaller places to stay than I am.
I'm gonna start changing now because for some reason I imagine getting that suit on might be more difficult than getting my armor on. So I'll be back.
And Jared will go in his room and close the door.
Make sure it is
When you
double-breasted.
Okay.
And it is. When you step into the room too, there are actually two servants standing against the far wall with like hands behind their back, like waiting.
Oh,
Are you
yeah,
ready to get
as Jared
us now,
walks-
sir?
Yeah, Jared walks. He closes as soon as he closes the door. Yes, help, please, help. As he just like puts his
They
arms
step
out,
forward,
right?
they
He's
start-
like,
They start pulling off your armor and your clothes. And, would you like to bathe before you get dressed?
Oh God, yes, yes, definitely.
Wonderful. Holga will bathe you. And then woman steps out from like, the tub is hot and ready, sir. And they're like, now there's 3 attendants all helping you out. And
Yeah.
any of you who go to your other rooms will find the same offer.
Pellis outright refuses any assistance.
Did they indicate how long until dinner? Is it like now?
No, it's not like now, but it's soon.
Okay.
Like by the time it takes time to like get ready
Yeah.
to a standard that would be acceptable. And it's
For sure. I was just
You
wondering if
have-
I have time to sneak around.
oh yeah, you always have time to sneak around.
Yeah.
Always a little bit of time for that.
Yeah. No, dinner is not like immediately, but there's an assumption that you'll need this intervening time.
Okay.
But that
Then
assumption might not be accurate.
yeah, I think Eve will bathe with the help of the attendants, but will not get dressed in dinner attire. She will be like, I can get dressed myself. I appreciate the help with the bath, but I think I'll be good. Thank you.
Of course, Mom.
You can go.
Of course, Mom. And they leave. Yeah, I will say, just so you guys know, when it's time, beautiful, beautiful dress. It is like probably nothing nicer than anything Eve owns, but it is very nice, of the highest quality. Pellis, you've been given robes that are appropriate to a priest of Dystyle, but one of a significantly higher station than you occupy.
And Lyrian's in a sailor suit.
And
Um,
yeah, Lyrians is just they left like black robes.
The Burger
if
King
it's
crowd.
of a higher station than Pellis has earned, he will not put them on.
It's humble to a detriment.
Is there a moment in which we are together again without the attendants around?
Yeah, if you guys send the attendants away, there can certainly be.
Just
Like
to
they-
clarify with the robe thing, Pellis will put on whatever aspects or parts of the robe that are like shared with like lower ranks.
Yes. So there's basically just like a stole that you're not putting on.
Yeah.
How do I look?
Dashing.
You-
That's
you look
exactly how I imagined it in my head.
Okay,
very
Lyrian's
impressive.
like kicking her feet, like it's like these pants are a little bit restrictive, but otherwise it's a nice color. It's just all black.
It suits you.
You look
didn't expect to be-
radiant, Lyrian.
I didn't expect to be this nervous.
For what?
I mean, it's been a while since I've been in a king or queen's court, so yeah,
Hopefully a good sign.
hopefully.
Well, we've got a couple hours. You might notice I'm not in dinnerware yet. I'm wondering if it might make sense to sneak around now.
Sure. I'm going to be honest. Not much of a sneaker myself. I don't think Jared is, but I've never seen him outside of armor, so maybe it's different now.
Yeah,
Um,
I don't have disadvantage on stealth checks anymore, so that's good.
sure.
You don't need to be particularly good at sneaking. I can cast a spell. If you all remain within 30
true,
feet of
yeah.
me, we will be hard to see.
Yeah. Well,
All right. All right. Let's do it.
yeah, it sounds great.
Are we ready to sneak about now?
Yeah.
We might as well use the time that we have.
Yeah.
Eve
should take point with Lyrian.
Of course, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And Lyrian, like, casts Pass Without Trace. So all of you get a plus 10
Nice.
to any stealth rolls.
Nice. So now my stealth is +9.
Whoa.
Wait, do you have your armor off though?
Yep, it's off. Yep.
It's
Oh.
just +9 without disadvantage.
My dexterity is 8.
Okay. Well, now there you go.
Jared
That'll
is
do it.
not flexible.
Lyrian also turns into a panther at this point.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
We'll have to
I'm always surprised
trust your spell
when I
because
think
I
you
would
do that.
imagine a panther would be quite conspicuous.
Well, they're very quiet.
Yeah.
I'm quite good at sneaking in this form.
Oh my god! I didn't know you could
Oh.
talk.
You can talk.
Jared almost leaps out of his suit.
Oh god.
I don't think she's ever done that in front of us.
Yeah.
You just not talk when you're transformed.
Yeah. Lyrian is.
People often
Full of
speak when
surprises.
they think that you cannot respond.
Mm.
That's a good point. She's right about that.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever said anything differently. But all right, whatever. Let's
No,
let's
Jared is
go.
thinking like hoping he hasn't said anything that he don't want Lyrian to hear in the presence of her animal form.
Well, we knew she could hear us.
Yeah, true.
People are uncomfortable with silence until they overshare when silence is presented to them.
That is absolutely true. I will take that. Anyways,
Okay.
do you know where the Lord Commander's office is, Eve? Did your sister let you know? Or?
Yes, she gave me the blueprints, of course, and I've been here before. I can lead you.
Fantastic. Then let's do our best.
Yeah, let's get everybody's stealth checks.
Jesus. I am such a bad roller.
Did you roll it?
I have a
Jared got a
advantage on this.
24.
I have a 5. I rolled a 5 and a 6. Thankfully, I'm adding 19 to this, so it's a 25.
I rolled a 26. So
Okay, awesome. And
somehow
Lyrian,
that was-
Lyrian
he
got a
literally just said he's not sneaky. Sorry.
Lyrian got a 35. So
Oh,
I rolled a natural 19 plus 16.
yeah, that
for
helps.
stealth as a panther.
Helps. Helps a lot.
So I did set the DC relatively high because this is a castle that is, or a palace that has lots of guards. I set the DC at 20.
Wow.
But you all passed and passed well. And so, not to mention, it's a group check, really. And so only half of you needed to pass. But you are all very, very, like the magic that Lyrian is holding on to seems to make sound and light pass around you guys as if you're not even there. You're not invisible, but as long as you don't do anything to make yourselves obvious, it will be very hard for anyone to notice you.
Eve will lead them to the Lord Marshal's probably office. Yeah.
Yeah, he
It's
has
like the best place to start.
Yeah.
he has.
I
yeah,
was
you-
trying to debate on like where he might be at this time,
yeah.
as well.
Well,
as
you would know that he has rooms. He has a suite of rooms that his office is attached to. So
Okay,
you can enter
okay.
his office without entering the suite of rooms, but they are attached to one another.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Then
So-
we'll go to his office.
Yeah, so you guys reach his office, no problem. There doesn't seem to be much going on in the hall in this area. You don't see any. You notice there are a few like patrols of guards walking the halls, but there isn't a patrol of guards directly here, and there are no servants in the halls at this moment.
I'll try the door. Is it locked? I'm assuming it's locked.
It is locked.
Give me about a moment and I can get this. And Eve will take out like a couple bobby pins basically and start trying to pick the lock.
Palace will give you a quick guidance.
Johnny, something I have never understood in D&D. I am proficient in thieves' tools.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just adding my proficiency bonus to this?
No, thieves' tools have a stat of dexterity, so you also add your dexterity bonus.
Yeah. So being proficient in the tools. So yeah, if you weren't proficient in the tools, but you're using thieves' tools, you would just be adding your dex. Because you're proficient, you're adding your dex and your...
And my... Okay. All right. Well, that's not as high as I'd like it to be, but that's fine.
Did you add the d4?
I'm adding the d4. I just meant that I...
Oh, I see.
I still get used to, because I play Pathfinder, I'm still used to like picking a lock being under one of the skills and not just its own separate thing.
Yeah.
But I did roll very high. That is a 27.
Awesome. Yeah. Wow. You make quick work of this lock. You even unlock it in such a way that it doesn't even make you feel the latch release, but it doesn't even make a sound that Jared or Pellis or Lyrian can hear. The lock just slides out without an issue. Smooth as butter.
The door will start to open, and I'll hold my hand up for them to be quiet, and I'll pad into the room just to see if I can see anybody.
Yeah. Make a perception or investigation check. Or wait, what's your passive?
My passive investigation is 20.
And what's your passive perception?
15.
15? Yeah. There's nothing in here. You are fine.
Then evil 2 fingers off.
If your passive investigation being 20, you do hear movement in the Lord Marshal's quarters.
Okay.
But the door is closed and no one is in.
Perfect. And I will turn around and put my hand up to my mouth like shh and point in the direction of the other door. Maybe I'll just put my hands up and tell him to wait here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And go in. Because I'm sure it's within 30 feet, right?
Yeah. And Jared
sure.
gives 2 thumbs up. And sits on the floor cross-legged. I don't know.
Alice just looks down at him weirdly and then just...
Sorry, I feel very much to knock myself out of my own. I don't know how to act.
It's fine. Just shut up. Just shut up.
I will pad in. I do have the boots of the elven kind, so my footsteps do not make any sound at all.
We needed a rogue this whole time.
We're sneaky now?
The funniest thing is that when we were playing Heroes by Hearthlight, I was playing Kass like a rogue. Yes, I will sneak in. I will go in alone.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you go in to the office. It is like a, you know, that like kind of traditional like cigar lounge look, that like man's office, sure. Man's study. That's exactly what this office is like.
Okay.
There's like multiple animal head trophies on the wall.
Yeah.
There are paintings that interspersed with the bookshelves that line the wall as well. You notice like paintings of multiple monarchs, 6 paintings of 6 different monarchs throughout the history of the kingdom. And in the center of the room is a large desk.
Okay.
A large chair behind it, a couple of comfortable looking chairs facing it on the other side. The large chair facing you with its back to the windows.
Yeah. Do I see any traps in here?
Check for traps.
What is that? Perception?
I think. Let me double check. I think it's investigation.
Love that.
But I'm pretty sure.
Pass investigation 20.
Right. So you're still going to need to roll.
Okay. I unfortunately rolled a natural 1.
No.
Sucks. Fucking sucks. Jesus Christ.
But what's the total with the natural 1?
6.
Oh no.
Danny, if his passive is 20 and he still needed to roll because the passive didn't beat it, he's not going to pass with a natural 1.
Yeah, I'm a glass half full kind of guy, you know. Like maybe just did something weird with the rules, you know. Or Johnny.
Let me see here.
This sucks.
Oh no.
you take a step into the room,
Oh no!
and you hear a click. You look down and you notice that there is a tripwire that runs across the room that you've stepped on. You've activated something. And you hear, hopefully this isn't triggering, a clicking begin. And nothing immediately happens, but I'm going to start a clock for, basically this clock will be called guards are alerted.
Yeah. God, the person in me that is now trying to play D&D differently and play D&D more cautious wants to just leave.
Yeah, I think. Well, I mean, Pellis would be like motioning you to come out.
Jared wishes there were popcorn in his hands right now. It's on the edge of his seat. Or you can play your character like a stolen car, drive your roguelike stolen carriage.
I am going to move into the room.
Okay.
I'm going to move into the room. I'm going to go to the desk. Can I check, now that I was just looking generally across the room, can I look at the desk now and make sure there isn't something on the desk?
You notice
Traps on the desk.
Yeah. You notice a quill on the desk that is sitting on a piece of paper. But there is something mystical about this pen that draws your attention. I want you to make an Arcana check.
Ooh,
because of your passive investigation, I will say that you feel confident that this is a trap of some sort.
Okay.
But I want an Arcana check to see if you can divine what it is.
That's natural 20.
Amazing. Okay.
22.
Even with just the natural 20 past the DC, you recognize this is something that you've seen actually in a shop before.
Okay.
It is called a whispering quill, and it is the quill secretly records the conversations that happen in the room around it when it is activated, and you get the sense that it was activated. So if the Lord Marshal leaves his office and anybody comes in and a conversation happens, it'll be recorded.
He would know. Great thing I'm in here alone and not talking to anyone then. Then and none of the drawers look trapped at all.
No, none of the drawers seem trapped. And also, because you rolled a natural 20 on that roll, I am going to remove. I only had one tick on the clock so far. I'm going to remove that tick.
Okay.
So
okay.
You have a open clock.
I will start silently opening the drawers to see if I see anything that looks like a note, something.
Yeah, you find a couple of letters. These letters look like they are written with you read them and they seem like mundane. Like letters about supplies and supply lines, nothing that seems like overly secretive or dangerous. You see some letters regarding that do actually regard the front in the swamps, but again, nothing damning or terribly interesting. And you do come across two letters, one that is definitely addressed to the Lord Marshal, one that seems to be unfinished and in the Lord Marshal's hand. Both of these letters you find together. Maybe he was writing a response to the first letter. As you look at these letters, you find that they are painfully boring. They don't seem to be saying anything.
They're encoded. Sorry.
Question. I don't know how you play Thieves' Cant.
I play
But
Thieves'
perhaps-
Cant is a language, essentially.
Yeah, for sure. But I've always but it's like an encoded language, right? You're like having a second conversation and you've encoded
Mhm.
something. So I guess what I'm wondering is either is this familiar to Eve, or does that sense of encoding help her to piece together anything?
Yeah, knowing that you speak Thieves' Cant, this is not Thieves' Cant, but
Sure,
it is definitely a cipher. You recognize a cipher when you see one.
Okay. Do I have? Is there a? Can I find a blank piece of paper
Easily, yeah.
and a quill that's not the whispering quill?
Yeah, it's relatively easy to do.
I'd like to. Oh, can I use Thieves' Cant to write a shorthand of these letters?
Yeah, definitely. I want you to roll a performance check just to make sure that you basically to see how well you are able to copy the information in Thieves' Cant in a way that retains what it is.
Yeah. I'm not terrible at that. Oh, and that's a 23.
Cool. Yeah, you get these down in a Thieves' Cant shorthand that you will very easily be able to revert to common later so you can examine the cipher.
Perfect.
Thieves can't. Turns out they can.
They can.
Hmm.
I think then I will put these letters back where I found them exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I will shut the drawers. And I think I've pushed my luck enough. And it is time to leave.
Wrong game. Sorry.
Okay.
So I will silently pad back out.
Yeah. Not even make another like stealth check or anything like that. So you guys crazy fucking stealth rolls earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get out. Do you lock the door back up behind you?
Of course.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you lock the door. Let me double check one thing real quick here.
So I had to see if the invisible imp familiar that was sitting in the room saw her.
God, that'd be.
Yeah, just hear a voice go, Master. I'm just double checking past that trace.
Oh, I didn't need to. I have papers and parchment from my shoot. I should have used the paper. Can we just say I used the papers and parchment for my
I'm fine
forgery
with
kit instead of
No worries.
stealing a piece of paper?
Cool, and leave no tracks. Cool. Just double checking the wording on past that trace. Yeah, so you guys you leave, you lock the door behind yourself. And then do you guys just leave the area? Or do you want to do any other investigating before you step away?
I'm tempted to go back, but obviously I don't know what the other.
I think we just go back to the. I mean, I don't.
Yeah,
Tellis wouldn't want to talk about what you found until we got back to the room, anyways. So
I agree.
All right.
Cool. You guys make your way back to your rooms with no issues. You cross a couple of patrols again, but there's like the sense that like they see you without seeing you. It's like they notice that you're there, but don't notice who you are or that you're not supposed to be there. It's as if the magic is just keeping people from noticing you really in any meaningful way at all. And you
Also,
make your way.
it's less important now that we're going back to our room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you make your way back to your room, and at this point, you do hear an alarm go off. That seems to. It's not like loud or shrill, but there is an alarm coming from the area you were just in, and you hear the movement of guards making their way quickly towards Lord Marshal's apartments.
For sure.
Oh, we left at a good time.
Oh, they won't. I didn't leave any trace of anything, so they won't know
We
anyone
we
was in there.
passed without leaving traces.
Yes, wonderful spell there, Lyrian. That was incredible. What did
Yeah,
you
very
learn
helpful.
that?
She drops her wild shape. Oh, it's something I picked up a few hundred years ago or so.
Oh, congrats to you. That was fantastic. I don't think I've ever moved as quiet as that. I did find these, and she'll hold up the pieces of paper that she copied.
Yeah, I saw you writing in there. What have you got?
Well, my instincts were going off, and these letters were just so bland and boring that they seemed like there was something that they were hiding and obfuscating. So I took a quick shorthand of it, and that way we can create it in common again and investigate what he's telling. I obviously had to leave the originals there. I didn't want to alert the Lord Marshal to anything. So,
Wow. Fantastic job.
Nice.
quick create the common and give it to everyone. Let everyone see it.
What does it say?
Yeah, I mean, it's literally just very boring letters that say something along the lines of like, "Dear cousin, the countryside is beautiful as ever. We needed to bother grandfather with our request, but should you find yourself visiting, I would be happy to see you." And a response in kind, just very, very boring. Like, dear.
The scene from Scott Pilgrim. This is boring.
Yeah,
Right, but what is the hidden message?
Yes, you would think so, Jared. But and Evil start trying to decode the cipher.
Yeah, make an intelligence check.
An
This is gonna-
investigation check.
No, make an intelligence check. And this will be a DC 25.
Oof. It's almost impossible. It's not a saving throw, right?
It's not a saving throw, but you guys don't have anything other than these two letters to base decoding a cipher off of.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm.
That is a 21. I get 25.
Wait, what? But it's 21 what?
It's 21. I can't get 25.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, like,
Can I give you guidance?
Nobody bring it to 22.
No, it would be a D4, so I could.
Oh,
theoretically-
Yeah, this is not
if I
Pathfinder.
roll a 4. If I roll a 4, I would get 25.
is that okay?
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be.
Come on.
Ah, fuck! I roll a 3.
It's much closer.
I mean, you still succeed with a cost with this new setup. So let me pull something up here. Bear with me for a moment. Okay. Let's see.
Jared is like continuously like readjusting his collar and like trying to itch himself underneath the suit. He just looks incredibly uncomfortable in this.
Yeah. So as you look at this and you break the cipher, it is like an imperfect, incomplete cipher.
Sure.
So there is a sense that maybe you are missing some things as you're looking at this, but what you understand from what you've been able to decode is that this is a conversation about troop movements from the Lord Marshal's side, and it is unclear who his letter was actually from, but the letter that he received is questions about troop movements and opportunities, essentially. And so he is responding, basically saying that the Dead Root Reach is going to be cleared of troops, and that he will essentially promising a tactical withdrawal, which will allow an opportunity. What that opportunity is, it doesn't say.
Sure. But still incriminating. Well, This isn't perfect. I didn't quite work it out. He must have a cipher somewhere in his desk, and I didn't want to risk staying there any longer. Best I can tell, he's letting someone know that he's planning to pull all of his troops out of the Deepwood Reaches. So.
It seems pretty incriminating.
It's definitely incriminating. We unfortunately don't know who he's talking to, who wrote the original letter to him, but at the very least, it's not within the decorum of the Lord Marshal to let anyone know troop movements in such an obfuscated manner.
Do you think that's enough for your sister?
Well, it might have to do. I'd love to look around his room, but I'd be worried now that they're on higher alert, so... At the very least, Vesper believes the Lord Marshal to be working against the Queen, and this might be enough for her to at least confirm that suspicion.
I suppose we can go ask. Do you know where her office is?
Oh, of course, yes.
And let's just go see what she thinks. We still have time before dinner, right?
I will say she would rather not have this conversation here in the castle.
Oh. Okay, then never mind.
So you guys...
Our best bet is to just go to dinner at this point now.
Okay. We'll do it.
Yeah, you guys get ready and you make your way over to the dining area. When you go to leave as dinner time approaches, Bertio is back in the hall, ready to escort you to the banqueting hall. He just kind of politely nods at each of you. We ready to go?
Yep.
Wonderful. And he turns and leads you guys to the banquet hall. You get there, and there's a table that is set with very fine china and glassware, and just the nicest silverware. And actually, upon closer inspection, you realize that it is not silver. It's these pieces of flatware are actually made of mithril.
Wow.
And it's just another show of wealth. But as you are seated, the queen is not here yet. Rather than sitting at the head of the table, there's a chair that is very clearly for her that is situated in the center of this long banquet table. And then seats
like Jesus
around. Yes, like Jesus. There's a seat for the Lord Marshal. That Lord Marshal is in to the right of the Queen's chair, and to the left there's another chair that no one is sitting in yet. But you also notice there are various courtiers who are already here sitting around the table, but there are 4 seats that are open for the 4 of you directly across from the Queen.
Can I sit next to Pellis? And is Vesper here?
She's not yet.
Is she close enough to where we would be sitting that we'd be able to have a conversation with her?
Like once she gets here.
You would probably know this, Eve. The seat that is beside the Queen on the other side is intended for Vesper.
Okay. Wonderful. Okay. All right.
So it would be pretty close, but she'd be right next to the Queen.
That's fine. Eve will tell Pellis, is like, actually, I'm sorry. I realized Vesper and I can speak and have a conversation and have a second conversation underneath it. So,
that
no one would know unless they also
sounds complicated.
know how to speak that language.
Okay,
that's so interesting.
Oh yes, I've been talking an second conversation the entire time we've been together.
To who?
To myself. Sometimes it's how I take notes.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Oh, all wonderful things. You all are.
Yeah.
I'm
okay.
So blessed to be able to hang out with you. And
I'm rolling an insight check. 22.
It is not. Eva's not said anything untoward. It's more like she's. Yeah, like she isn't making fun of you under her breath,
Okay.
but she is like. It's more than just like having a second conversation. Yeah.
Okay. All right. It's impressive.
Yes, thank you. I'd be happy to teach you sometime.
That might be useful.
Yeah.
As you guys are having this conversation, more people are starting to filter in. And Pellis, are you sitting on like the end of your group? Are you on the top, outside?
I think
or inside of the
inside probably.
Okay. So then I think based on what I understand of how you guys are situated, on the other side of Eve, a man that you vaguely recognize comes and sits down beside her. You recognize someone who would be his title is Judge. He's called Judge Tamros, first of the scale, and he's the high priest of Brathiam.
Oh.
And then another person pops down in a seat beside you, Jared. And this is a full orcish woman. And she reaches over a hand and goes, Desali Rauk. It's a pleasure.
Jared, Carathian, pleasure.
Carathian. Lockhold?
Sorry, of Lockhold, yes.
Yes, I know the house. I'm sorry what happened to your people.
Thank you.
I am the ambassador of Geshra, which you would know Geshra is like a full nation outside. She's here on some sort of diplomatic business.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Likewise. And there are a few other people who come and sit down. If it comes up, you guys can ask about them if you want to. But those are the people who are sitting directly beside you guys on either side of your party. And then after a little bit of time, you guys are all given warm hand towels and that sort of stuff. And eventually, after what feels like maybe an untenably long time, you're starting to get truly hungry. Someone comes in, an attendant walks in, an old, very old man, and says, "All rise for Her Majesty the Queen."
Yeah, we rise.
Guys.
Here she is, and he bows as the Queen walks in and takes her seat. Please, everyone, sit. I hate that old
We sit.
tradition. Yeah. So you sit, and as soon as everyone is sitting, a group of attendants sweep in with your first course, with like a hearty soup that they place down in front of everyone. It smells delicious. I will say too, as you notice that Vesper is still not here, but things are proceeding without her. Have you thought more about what I asked of each of you? The Queen asks. Are you prepared for this venture?
Yes, we're pretty prepared. I think we're going to try to infiltrate the swamps pretty directly. We know I have some friends who are worshippers of Thane who will be able to take us deeper into the swamp and perhaps past the perimeter of the cult. I don't know what else to call them. The
Judge
organization.
Tamros speaks up at this. You're not going to be able to plant walk in there. It's not possible. They've killed all the trees anyone knew.
Well, that's not a good sign. Well, I suppose we'll have to have our friend well, a friend who is recovering currently from an injury, teleport us in or come up with a different plan. We can also sneak in. We have some ability to get around quietly, especially in nature.
Lord Marshal pipes up. From what I've seen of the swamps, that might be your best bet. Trying to enter by magical means may get you caught faster than just sneaking.
Really?
They've built their safeguards. The swamps are not a pleasant place, though. Be on your guard.
We always are.
Do you have any questions for us, for me or my Lord Marshal?
When did we first hear word of our distressing news coming from the swamp? My understanding is that stories started to surface when the war between the elves of the forest and the... I can't remember who conquered Larkhold.
Jundin.
War started.
Yes, when Jundin began their expansion, things did take a southward turn. But we've been hearing stories of the Maya Weavers for some time. Unnatural experiments, bringing the dead back and using them as labor. And there's rumor told that they acquired a book. A gravely dangerous book.
Of dangerous in what way? Does it contain some knowledge? Necromantic in nature? Or
There are necromantic things in there, from what I understand. Not. And the Lord Marshal at this point pipes up. The book contains the necessary rites, rituals, and ingredients to take the power of a god for oneself. We captured a man who participated in the sale of the book. He answered all of our questions actually quite readily. It was nice not to need to torture someone for once.
Oh. Is this man possibly still in your captivity?
He looks at you quizzically. He is. Do you need to question him?
Yeah, just wondering in case we have any need to question him as well. Any information to aid in our venture?
You're welcome to. We keep him in the tower. He's actually had more use than just questioning on that matter, so we thought keep him around. We understand he is a prisoner, but we keep him in relative comfort.
Interesting.
But he's of our kingdom, and he sold something dangerous to one who's turned out to be an enemy, so we can't simply let him go.
Yes.
That's fair.
I mean, that makes sense. Quite a selfish thing to do.
When you meet him, you'll see he is selfish is quite an apt description of this man. Anything to keep himself alive at that.
Concern for most.
But
Do I have another question? I don't think I had any other questions.
You mentioned magical safety on there. It seems that you have some sort of intelligence. Since we're going there, it might be helpful to share all of the intelligence that you've got.
yes, of course, we know that they're amassing in the Reach, as we've discussed, and it seems like maybe 50% of their force is undead. Potentially more. But 50% at least.
Oh, ghastly.
Yes, there are officers who seem to be alive, and should the officers fall, it seems like the undead fall with them. But beyond that, we don't know much about their force. Rumors have it that there are also abominations, aberrations, monsters of all sorts in the swamps. Whether or not the Mire Weavers have anything to do with their creation is unknown to me. But they are there.
That's been the case for a long time. It could be the Mire Weavers. They've also been there for a long time.
Yes, and what I understand, what we've observed, whether or not it is entirely accurate, it is based on our observation, that tower of theirs has been set up to, at the very least, detect any magics, if not nullify them completely when people enter the swamps. Not all magic, mind you, but some powerful magics have been stopped. We're not entirely sure how.
And is this truly just intelligence gathering? Do you just want us to observe and report? You do not want us to, I don't know, perhaps sabotage them?
If you have the opportunity to sabotage them, take it. But I don't know that you will get that opportunity. The Queen again. If I may be honest, part of the reason we chose you is because you're not tied directly to the crown. You have plausible deniability if things go poorly.
We are expendable, is what you mean.
Yes. Not in a malicious way.
Of course not, no.
In a way that protects the crown in the country.
Yes.
And that is
Sometimes
fine.
sacrifices are made to do the most possible good. Does not mean I want to sacrifice you, but if it comes to that, well,
We are willing to make whatever sacrifices need be for the crown, Majesty.
For Queen and country, yes.
I do appreciate it. And that is another reason we selected you. You've proven yourselves as a group willing to do that which most would not be.
I don't know if that was entirely a compliment.
It is.
Oh, he did not say that loud enough for
Okay.
the Queen to hear,
Yeah.
for sure.
Y'all are dumb.
Not necessarily that we're dumb, just like
yeah.
we're unscrupulous. Is what it kind of sounds like.
Danny takes
But I
that as a
also know she
compliment.
didn't mean that. No, that's fine. Well, we appreciate your Majesty's confidence in us and choosing us.
Yes, well, in times of crisis, heroes might be found anywhere. Even in a broken temple in a small city.
Well, I mean, it's mostly functional now.
Good. Wonderful. Are we ready for the next course? As more food is brought out. Now, if you have the opportunity to kill Seraphis Myweaver, to go beyond sabotage, feel free to take it. Though I understand he's quite powerful.
To kill him, you said?
Yes, that would take care of the whole problem, wouldn't it?
Yeah, you're very right, Your Majesty.
Who do fanatics follow when their savior is gone? Hopefully they will just lose heart and disperse.
Yeah,
So
there's
that would be
always the
ideal.
risk of. There's also the risk of creating a vacuum as well in his absence.
Yeah, but that would be a problem for them.
True. Yeah.
We'd be prepared to deal with any power vacuums that might appear. But this is a great undertaking. Are you confident you're ready and prepared? From what Mhm. What I understand-
I just felt like he was going to say something else. So I just...
no. I mean, from what I understand, Seraphis is dangerous, but perhaps not all powerful yet.
Mm.
We have time to address this, take it head on. As long as we're acting fast, which is why we're acting now.
Yes, your confidence in us is not misfounded, Your Majesty. We have come face to face with Fey Lords and have come back unscathed.
Yes.
Mostly unscathed.
Yeah.
And that
Well,
is
we did.
precisely
Yeah.
why I've chosen you.
Yes.
Your will be done, Your Majesty.
Thank
We
you.
will gather information. If we find an opportunity, we will kill Mara Weaver.
Excellent. And if you can, and the Marshal, Your Majesty, I don't think. No, they need to know. They have captured people. From our reports, they've mostly been taking the dead, but they have many living now.
Hmm.
We don't know how they've been getting in and out of the city without raising any alarms, but they have.
It would seem that they're getting help from the inside.
Perhaps I hadn't considered it.
Perhaps it is something to look into.
Absolutely. Lord Marshal, I want you to put a task force on it immediately.
Damn it.
Might I suggest that since they do
Actually, while that was said, can Pellis read the Lord Marshal and see what's going on over there?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even going to make you roll for that. She says that, and he kind of just gives it is very much just the obligatory, of course, Your Majesty. Not even that thing of when a toddler asks you for something and you're like, sure.
Yeah. Your Majesty, pardon me if I'm speaking out of turn, but perhaps in matters of secrecy, someone like the Spy Master might be able to investigate that sort of thing better than the very public Lord Marshal.
Of course, well, the Lord Marshal is able to pass orders on to the Spy Master, and she doesn't appear to be here for me to give any requests to, so there we are.
I would be happy to pass it along for you.
Why would I trust you with that?
Again, apologies for misspeaking.
Right.
I think she's just trying to find whichever way possible to serve you further, my queen.
Of course. I appreciate that, but I will make sure that my court handles its own business. Thank you.
Of course. Of course. I apologize.
Yeah. Also, I want to make a note. Jared,
I don't know.
this
Can I
entire
roll a
time-
persuasion for that?
You can.
Yeah. I'll make note. Jared, this entire time has been looking down. He is not
20, 22.
22?
Yeah.
I think in this case it is, even though it feels mundane, it's still a higher DC because
For sure.
yeah. And so she's not, I don't think you get the sense that she's upset. She's not mean about it, but she's basically we'll take care of this ourselves.
Yeah, okay, cool.
What were you saying about Jared? I'm sorry.
I was making that this entire time Jared has been making a point to be looking down at his food, making sure his eyes don't even veer near the queen.
Yeah. Make a
Death saving throw?
no. I don't know if there's even a check that I would have you make for this. Make a stealth check.
Okay. Not the worst at this. No, actually, no, it is my worst roll. But I got a 19.
A
So
19?
18 total.
Okay. At a certain point, maybe there's a little bit of a lull in the conversation, and people are talking. There's a lull in this direct conversation, but people around the table are talking and stuff, and you hear the queen's voice. So, Jed,
Yes, my queen.
when we're not in the throne room, you're allowed to look at me.
Yes, sorry, I'm just
Yes, of course. There you are.
yes, hello. My apologies, Your
Yes.
Majesty. It's been the last royal I've been in the presence was Kingdom Exilian, so it's a little out of the element that I used to be used to back in the days of Lockhold. My apologies.
Of course. I never had the pleasure of meeting Demixilian.
He was a honorable man.
That's what I've heard. Lockhold fell before I came of age, so I did not deal with many diplomatic matters at that time. But
I think you do. Would have been great and powerful friends if you were to have met.
if everything I've heard about Lockhold was true, if you are the example of what a Lockholdian is, I'm certain our kingdoms would have been great allies and friends.
It is an honor hearing you say that, Your Majesty.
And were all Lockholdian men as handsome as you?
The queen says that?
Yeah.
Beet red. Even though his skin is like gray with greenish hues, suddenly he just turns beet red. Like, you flatter me, Your Majesty.
Sir Jed is being modest. No, he is the most handsome man that I have ever encountered.
Whatever he's eating, like kind of like chokes out of his mouth a little bit.
she kind of like gasps and goes, "Oh, Lord Marshal, your aide de camp, he's Lockholdian, is he not?" Yes, he is. But they're not all that handsome. Damn it.
Well, is Bertio here?
No.
Or is he not? Okay, yeah.
Just a normal
Good.
guy.
Yeah, and Bertio's not like ugly or anything, but
Yeah.
um,
Your Majesty, was I incorrect in hearing an alarm earlier? Is everything all right? Are you safe?
the Lord Marshal answers, "Yes, everything's fine. There seems to have been, I don't know, some sort of fault in the alarm system in my office. We examined it. There was no evidence of anything amiss, so I'll talk to the wizard and let's see.
Or is it like, can I pick up anything else off
Yeah,
that?
no, I'm just rolling his
yeah.
persuasion or deception to see what your passive insight, if you even need to roll.
Yeah.
And yeah, he rolled a 2, so
Okay.
he's not lying. No, he is. Yeah, no, from what you can tell from what he's saying, they investigated his office and saw no trace.
Nothing wrong.
Johnny, I think you've rolled for the Lord Marshal 3 times for his persuasion or deception. I think each time it's been a 2.
I rolled a 2 every single time.
Why is this man in charge of anything?
He's just having a really bad day, all right?
Because I mean, like, here's the thing: he's the Lord Marshal. He's not the spy master. Attack him, and then you'll see why he's in charge.
Yeah, that's,
Yeah.
For sure. I stab him with my rapier.
You don't.
And he swings at you with a claymore. Natural
He does.
Stop.
No!
Mind you, it's not a claymore of the sword. It's a claymore of the explosive.
Yes.
He just throws a claymore
He
at
does
me.
swing a claymore of the sword, and it somehow reaches into the future and collects a claymore explosive on its way to you.
Oh, that's a dope concept. Just a sword with an explosive at the end of it.
It just reaches into the future.
It's just a gravity hammer from Halo at that point.
Yeah, right. Eve will just be like, "Oh, good. Well, with all this talk of the Maya Weavers and potentially someone on the inside, I would be terrified if something were to happen to you, Your Majesty."
Yes, we will be looking into it. I am confident no one close to you, Majesty, is working with the Maya Weavers. It's unthinkable, but
Yes,
we will
no one close
examine.
to you.
What was that?
I said, yes, of course. No one close to you. That would be ridiculous.
Yes, I'm glad we agree. No, the Queen only keeps the most worthy people in her confidence, and we'll make sure it stays that way.
Between this and the Queen calling Jared attractive, he is back to looking down at his food.
Enough dour talk. Your Majesty, this roast pig is absolutely divine.
Isn't it just? I love it.
It's perhaps the most succulent thing I've ever eaten.
Yes. Do you like games?
Oh, I love games, yes.
Do you all know how to play whist?
Whist?
Whist, it's a card game.
Yes.
Oh, yes, of course. I've played it many times.
Wonderful. Perhaps after dinner, the four of you could join me in my private rooms for a game of
Yes.
whist.
I
We
would
could
love
have
to.
drinks and play whist.
I have my own deck as well, too.
We'll use the royal deck.
Ah, wonderful.
It's fair.
It will be an honor.
I do know that you are a rogue, and I wouldn't want to be cheated. She says, but she's smiling. She says,
I have a deck of marked cards.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah.
well, let us move on to dessert, and then we could go and play cards. It would be
Whatever
splendid
your
fun.
Majesty wishes.
Sir Pellis, I wouldn't want you to come simply because the Queen asks it. If you don't want to come play whist, you must.
Oh no, I do. I was trying to be like playful, I guess. Is that inappropriate? I apologize.
No, not at all. We're friends now.
Good. I'm very glad.
At first, I thought you said whisk. And I was like,
Oh.
oh, we want to play whisk.
With really want to play it.
With the passive insight that level that you guys have kind of collectively, you get the sense that like the old is lonely at the top. The Queen is just like starved for
Oh.
friends.
That's sad.
That's so
I mean-
sad.
Be friends, that's fine.
Yeah, so the rest of dinner kind of passes. Unless you guys have any questions for anyone in particular, or you want to keep grilling the Lord Marshal, you can. But it passes relatively uneventfully.
Cool.
And so, yeah, do you guys make your way to the creams?
Yeah.
The Queen's quarters
cream?
after cream quarters?
For sure.
Welcome to
That's
the
what they're called,
cream
'cause
quarters.
there's-
That's what they'll be called later.
No. Every time we play a game of whist, it turns into the
Cream quarters.
The cream
Anyways, you make your way to the Queen's private rooms, and the security in this part of the castle or palace, whatever you want to call it, is much more full than it was. And you don't get the sense even that it's just because of the Lord Marshal's alarm going off, that there's always quite a few more guards in this wing of the palace. And
For sure.
you are allowed entry into the rooms. And I think Lyrian chooses to stay behind. She's just like, you know what, like I'm tired, want to read or explore. You get the sense that she's not actually going to be staying in the room, but she's not coming with you guys. She goes to do her thing, but the three of you get to the Queen's quarters, and a servant lets you in, and the Queen is sitting at like a little card table in this drawing room. Again, the room is actually like surprisingly humble. It is opulent compared to what you're used to. It is large, and it is still a palace suite, but it is, from what the throne room is like, from what the waiting area, even the banquet hall were all like, these rooms are down to earth almost.
Your Majesty, you must send me your interior decorator. This room is fabulous. These curtains are simple and elegant, but understated in a very regal way.
I appreciate it. To be honest, it used to be much more gaudy, and I can send you the information for the palace decorator if you want, but
Please, this
he
is
He didn't
Gorgeous.
do any of this. I just had them remove the things I didn't like.
Oh, this was you.
I mean, I suppose I just had things removed. I didn't do much.
Your taste is exquisite, Your Majesty.
Quite impeccable.
She kind of smirks when Jared says that, but flattery isn't necessary. Eve, it's fine. Let's play whist.
I would love to. Sorry.
I do appreciate everything you were saying. It's just,
It's truly what I believe.
Can I be candid? And it's just the four of you and nobody else. Or there are servants in the room, but like,
Yeah.
Your Majesty, I believe we are supposed to ask you that. I don't think it goes the other way.
of course. I'm tired of everyone blowing smoke at my ass all the time. So if we can just be normal people here tonight, I'd appreciate it.
I'm not quite sure how to be anything else. So I don't know if Eve can be normal. Just kind of met her. And the same is certainly true for Lyrian, but Jared is on the fence.
I can be normal.
Of course.
Cool.
Sure you can.
Trust me, I can be completely normal. That's just a
Wonderful.
thing I put on for everyone. You want me to be Eve? He's Eve.
Did your whole accent change?
Absolutely, yeah.
Ellis says that out loud.
Ellis, when you're out and about, hanging out with the muckety muck, you have to put on the airs that they want, you know? You got to convince them you're right where you belong.
That's so cool.
You'll have to teach me how to do that.
Oh, absolutely can, Your Majesty. All right, West, let's go.
Right. Whist. So, I'm setting you all another rules. So, and she deals out hands, and I want everyone to roll 1d6. Let's do it.
If there's an opportunity to cheat, Eve will.
Okay.
We're gonna
It's just so clear.
Yeah. What did everybody roll?
We
on
just
a
met
D6?
this lady today. Please don't kill us too.
She
I got a
said
2.
don't
I rolled
put
a
on
2.
airs. She
I rolled a
said-
4.
4. Queen rolled a 5. Jared?
I got 2.
2. And go ahead and make a stealth or a sleight of hand check. Sleight of hand, not stealth.
I rolled a 3, by the way.
Okay.
God damn it. No. It's a 14 sleight of hand.
14. Okay.
It could be so much better, Danny. That's
Okay,
why.
yeah.
That's like about the lowest I can roll on sleight of hand.
I rolled a natural 1 for the queen's perception.
This-
So
So happy to finally play whist with
yeah.
other people.
So you can cheat. You can just say
Sure.
you got whatever you want in your hand. So those rolls represent like the hands that we have, or in like general. So the queen, without Eve cheating, the queen's winning whist like throughout the night. But if Eve cheats, then the queen will lose.
Shit.
Yeah. After several rounds of whist and the night kind of going on, and it's just like pleasant conversation, unless you guys have anything like really specific you want to ask the queen in this moment. It's just kind of like pleasant, normal conversation. She'll ask about like what life is like not living in a palace, and you know, just try to like be friendly. But does anybody have any questions they want to ask of the queen in private in this moment? Bearing in mind that there are still servants around, but
yeah.
So, Your Majesty, when did you come into power? Yeah. The fall of Larkhold was, what, so Jared, 9 years ago?
Yes.
I think Capellas would
was
know.
like
so if
2
it was
decades ago
like,
at this
if she
point,
came
right?
into power
It's not
like
like-
5 years ago.
yeah,
like
she
2
came into
decades
power
ago,
when she was.
right?
You said 2 decades ago, but I think we truncated some of the timelines.
Yeah.
But so I think we did say like 9-ish
okay.
eventually, but yeah. So, but she came into power. She's like, I ascended a I think a year before you would have all gone to the Feywild when I was 15.
Right. Yes, I remember that now. Announcements.
So I've been queen for 5 years.
What? I'm sorry if this is a vague topic or question, but what was that transition like? I mean, I guess you're still royalty either way, but you went from having probably not much power to being the most powerful person in the realm.
Well, I mean, as you know, my father had died when I was young, when I was 4. The regents were ruling in my stead until I came of age, and when I turned 15, I became queen, but I've been spending my entire life preparing. It's all I've really been allowed to think about or consider for most of my childhood anyway.
Sure, but now you can do whatever you want.
To some degree. I mean, I'm a monarch, but that doesn't mean I can do whatever I please. I need to consider what my people need. I don't belong to myself. I belong to Corian.
Sure, but I'm sure most citizens of Corian would want you to be happy.
Perhaps, and I don't know that I'm unhappy, but my obligation is to my people. And so if that means sacrificing my happiness to make sure that they live safe and reasonably fulfilled, then we do that.
I think it's honorable to feel that way. I think it's better for everyone if you don't do that out of turn. You just
I understand what you're saying. And it is good advice. If I may put your mind at ease, I do not think I am delaying satisfaction or happiness out of a misplaced belief that I cannot be happy if my subjects are. But we live in dark times and growing darker. And I understand and recognize in a way that I think many monarchs do not, that the chief aim of my position is not my own happiness or satisfaction.
That is wonderful.
Yes. You hold your seat of power with great honor and responsibility, Your Majesty, and the realm is blessed to have you there.
I appreciate that.
All right, I'll look at that. I won again.
Yeah, okay.
You did. I think that might be enough whist for one night.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're just getting started.
That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, Your Majesty, if you want, we can just send Eve back to the room, and then we can have a more even game between the 4 of us.
I do.
All right.
I appreciate
The challenge has
that.
been fun.
So, Jed, do you know how to play chess?
Yes, I am
Good at that.
talking dragon chess many a times with
One-on-one sparring, battle of wits and wages.
Pellis very obviously yawns and is like, well, if you're going to get into that, I think I'm going to be getting into bed. Yeah, and I can tell, Lyrian is just so quiet. She needs to get meditating immediately. She gets like this. Eve, why don't you come with us?
Yeah, we'll stand up and straighten her dress. Be like, I would love to come with you, Pellis, of course.
Well,
right.
Thank you so much for the evening, Your Majesty. I'm sure it will be great entertainment for the rest of your night.
Yes, I'll try my best.
Have a wonderful night, you two.
Wonderful. And a servant comes over and sets up a chessboard and puts what smells like very strong liquors in front of each of you.
Jared goes right for it.
And
Thank God he's forgotten about Kass.
I think that is as good a place as any to stop for this episode.
I guess I didn't need to be worried about the young monarch. She's totally fine.
This
Awesome,
is
guys.
more so than any battle. This is the most nervous Jared has ever been.
It was a fun session. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That was great. Wow.
Awesome. Well, say it at the end of every episode. If you're with us live on the stream, we're going to be back same time, same place in 2 weeks. If you are with us on the podcast, we'll be back next week. And as a special treat, if you are one of our patrons, or really not, if you want to be with us live for the Forge, we're going to have a special episode of the Forge a little bit early coming this week, because we are all going to be live in person at Gen Con.
That's going to sound so much better this time.
It's gonna be
Yes, it will. We will have
we
it
promise.
much more figured out. But with that,
If you're at Gen Con, come say hi to us.
Oh, yes.
Bye.
please, if you're at Gen Con and you're listening live, because if you're listening on the podcast, you won't hear this until after Gen Con. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
we will
Say hello. We'll
see
be
you
around.
next time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Love you all.
See you.